We are live, so good evening, everybody. And sorry we're a little bit late. Trying to do multiple things at once here. So one of them's eat dinner. And yes, I saw your comment, Kingpin. Yeah, there's multiple things going on right now. So with us in here so far, we have Mr. Jason Stewart. How are you tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Rich. Get ready to watch some wrestling.
Yep. And I don't know if you saw the news, but remember how last week on the wrestling show we said Vince's legal problems are probably over? Not so fast.
Oh, new developments.
Oh yeah, apparently the story of him using his own funds may have been premature. The SEC rather, let me make sure I got the right government agency, is investigating WWE's earning reports where there is a discrepancy in their earnings that WWE is claiming is somebody screwed up their expense report. But here's the catch: the expenses that are screwed up match exactly what Vince McMahon paid in hush money.
That's a coincidence. Damn it, Vince. That's the only knock I had on you, buddy. You got the money to afford it. Just use your own money.
hmm So yeah, I mean, depending on what the SEC's findings are, with them being involved now, it's not up to the board of directors if he gets charged criminally.
I never told anybody before, but one time I went to SmackDown down here in Columbus, and Vince McMahon made inappropriate comments toward me, man. Made me feel very uncomfortable. And like he groped my titties and shit. So maybe I ought to try to get some money out of him.
Yeah, and real quick, sorry if it sounds like I got a mouthful of food because I pretty much do. Let's say hi to Kingpin out there. He's probably still working or on his way home from work. Yeah, you're out there, and Kev is out there. So evening, Kev. I sent you the link, Kev, to watch the pay-per-view part. I was just talking to Jason about it. I didn't send you the link for the chat part because with the issues you were having last weekend with losing signal and stuff, and then I wasn't sure if your Chromebook would be able to handle having two StreamYard windows open at the same time, but they tell you I would have you covered as far as watching it's concerned, so I did send you that information so that you can watch the pay-per-view itself. But just don't talk in that window. Nobody talks over there. We all talk. So, yeah, you'll just have to put your comments in the YouTube side because I don't want to stress your system too much because you said you're only on a Chromebook, and I don't know exactly what your RAM capabilities and stuff are, so I didn't want to overtax your system. So that's why I didn't send you the link to the chat itself. It's not that you're not welcome. I mean, again, next weekend for the wrestling show, I'll gladly send you a link. But with having to have two different StreamYard windows open and everything to do this one, I just wasn't sure if your system can handle it, man.
Yeah, the show part here probably takes a bunch of power.
Yeah.
Because even on my stuff, it's not always like HD. It's kind of sometimes it's what do you call it? He'll drop down to like 380 or something. Sometimes
hmm
480, 380, whatever. Something. Anyways, it ain't on 1080. Oh shit! They're in a football stadium.
hmm I don't even remember where this is taking place at.
Uh, Looked like the Nashville
Yeah, that's right. It's in
football
Nashville.
stadium.
Yeah, they're in Nashville.
The Titans.
hmm Was that Alliance Stadium or something like that? Shit, I don't remember. All these stadiums have these corporate names. It's hard to keep track of what stadium's what anymore. Remember when they used to be named after people and stuff?
Yeah, but now they buy the name, buy the rights, and it'd be named something for so many years, and it'd be named something else.
Hmm. It's like they're talking that Heinz Field's about to have a name change because apparently they're going to be having a new sponsor. Which Heinz Field made sense because Heinz is a Pittsburgh company, you know. So in the Heinz family, I mean, the Heinz family, they contributed all kinds of money to the Pittsburgh area, so it made sense. Not just that the field was sponsored by the company for that corporate name to be on there, but it just made sense to have that name on there in the first place because, like I said, they're one of the biggest philanthropic endowments that the city's ever had was from their family and whatnot. I mean, they've sponsored museums and everything else in the city, so it made sense even from a non-corporate perspective to have the Heinz name on the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's big money, man. They pay hundreds of millions to get their name on there.
Hmm.
If they got a company that wants to pay them more, go for it.
Yeah. I mean, stadium's become a big billboard anymore.
Did you hear the Chicago Bears might move out of Soldier Field?
What?
Yeah, buddy.
That'd be like the Packers leaving Lambeau.
Isn't that crazy? A tradition. You know why? They're saying the crime and the violence is too bad there, and the fans to come watch the game aren't safe and secure. So they're going to move over to the next town over or whatever, build a brand new stadium over there.
Huh. No, it's not like that's not the trend anyway. I
Yeah,
mean, how
but
many
man,
teams?
that's Soldier Field. That is, if you like the team or not, that is tradition, And
I know.
I know you got to move on, but there's not much left to hang
Yeah, and they
on
just
to. The way that stadium's built and made and shaped, that's iconic.
yeah, and
Uh,
they just remodeled the whole stadium.
tell that mayor to do something and clean up that area so you don't have to move, man. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
You expect that Mon Calamari to give a shit?
It's not a done deal yet. They're just like threatening and stuff, but the city of Chicago is trying to like give them more money for renovations and all this and that. But they cited it's not safe for the fans. There's too much violence.
Yeah, I just noticed Kev just jumped in on the watch side, so that's good. Anyway, like I said, I was worried about your system, Kev, so I didn't want to overtax your system and have it overheat or anything on you.
Rich, get the sound going on it, Kev, when they actually start doing some action.
Yeah, we generally mute it when they're just talking. Can you explain to him why I didn't send him that second link? I got a mouthful of garlic bread.
Uh, Not sure if a system can handle it over there, Kevin, on the other one. It's going to have to be two of them going, and it'll probably drop your show watching side of it.
Yeah, I didn't want to take the chance of you not being able to see the show, so I didn't send you the link to the chat part itself. Next weekend, I'll gladly send you the one to the wrestling show and whatnot, but for tonight, with you having just that little Chromebook and everything, I didn't want to take the chance of overtaxing your system and have it overheating or you running out of RAM or something along those lines, which would affect the performance. So, I mean, if you can do your chat there if you want on the YouTube side, but like I said, I was really worried about overtaxing on your Chromebook. I mean, if you want to give it a try, I mean, I can send you the link, but I was just worried about, having too many of these streaming windows open on your computer at one, or your Chromebook really at one time, because he says it should never text. Okay, they said I'll send you the chat link as well. If you want to take the chance on it, I mean, it's your call.
Hey, I'll be back in just like less than a minute. I gotta go to the other room and grab a phone charger.
Okay.
It's because I'm blind, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. I know what New York Outcast feels like. He's probably over at G23's chat still.
Here's a question for you guys. When you send an email through Gmail, are you getting it where it doubles it? Every time I send an email through Gmail lately, it doubles it. It automatically sends it twice for some reason.
Not recently, but I have had it happen in the past.
It's crazy. Send that to him. I think I sent it to him. Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, keep an eye on your email, Kev. You should be getting that link. There's Kev.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
I have an idea
What was
where
that?
I'm gonna y'all might hear some of the pay-per-view though, is what I don't want y'all to do.
Yeah, we can't have the pay-per-view going out over the live stream.
But I'll make it low. I'll just watch the match. Just let me just mute it. Because really on pay-per-views, they don't really say much, right? Except for promo packages, from what I remember.
Yeah, I got that going in case, with it being the Triple H era, maybe they'll actually throw a match on the pre-show.
I doubt that. You know what? I know a lot of people don't care for Vince McMahon, but I miss him.
I miss Vince already, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's really the bad people who are his yes men really over anyone else. I don't know.
I don't think there would be a match on the pre-show. They're still billing this as, the last pay-per-view of the Vince McMahon era.
Hold up. Is Jake Paul on the pre-show?
Yeah. I was pretty much joking, Barbecue, when I said it.
Oh.
It's going to be at least a month probably before Triple H gets his whole deal going where he's got everything set the way he wants it. But there was a report that came out today that NXT may be going back to the black and gold style. They might not.
I'm not watching NXT if they do that. I am sick of that. I'm sick of people saying that too. I'm one of the only people who probably like 2.0, but I didn't like the direction the old NXT was going of having for life race.
When they switched from the black and gold iteration of it, they
were trying something new, which I respect. WWE usually never tries new stuff, so I respect them trying something new, NXT 2.0, and not doing that.
The problem was when they tried that something new, they lost over half of their viewership. Their ratings plummeted after they did that.
Yep. I feel like it's 205 Live.
I didn't like 205 Live until Enzo came, believe it or not. I probably would not watch it otherwise.
Well, 205 Live, really, let's be honest, was a token hand throw out there by Vince. Vince was never into the cruiserweight thing to begin with.
No.
I like it, but like 205 Live, in my opinion, was kind of trash. Wait, what's that background noise?
Yeah, my wife's got TV on the background. That might be what you're hearing.
Oh, okay. But yeah, 205 Live, I like the Cruiserweight division a lot. But 205 Live, until Enzo, which the viewers show, because before Enzo came there, the show did like fine. It did 600K, but that's kind of bad if you really think about it.
Enzo was a shit wrestler. He was electric on the mic, but he was a shit wrestler.
I don't care. Believe it or not, I find Enzo way more better than some technical wrestlers, which might like make sense bad. But like, I just Enzo's wrestling was kind of entertaining. Like his matches were bad. So it's like I don't hate his matches.
Enzo was at his best when they had him with Cass. If they could have kept transitioned him from being a wrestler to just being Cass's manager, but then they both had baggage and they got both of them kicked out of the company. So
that's one of the things I miss most about wrestling is managers.
Mm-hmm.
They have them happen today, but it's always like some arm candy shit. I mean,
only Paul Heyman is Australia, if we're being honest. Paul Heyman, that's Matt Hardy. I know some people like hated that fucking big money Matt thing. I didn't find it that bad. I kind of was like, I liked it a bit.
William Regal's good as a manager. William Regal, though, has an interesting way of managing his guys in AEW. Instead of going to the ring with them, he goes to the commentary desk and calls commentary on their matches. And he does it in a neutral manner. He brights up his guys, but at the same time, if the opponent does something really good, he doesn't act all angry or anything. It's like, wow, that was a really good move. So
but yeah, I hope NXT 2.0 like stays the same right now, in my opinion. I don't think they should just scrap what they did, which I guess technically happened with NXT, but like, I like it more because if you really think about it, NXT's whole idea is the new generation. So it really just props on the idea of NXT to just go back to black and gold and bring back Johnny Gargano and all these people.
Well, if you look at what they were doing with the black and gold, you still had newer guys.
But barely any. Like, yeah, you had like
when they first started with it, the point was
when they first started, and then after 2020, they started it just became where like you had like maybe a new guy every month.
But I'm talking about when they were first starting the NXT thing.
Well, yeah,
you had newer guys that were working with the older guys, and the older guys were working with them backstage and everything that you didn't see on screen to get them ready to go up to the main roster. That's what Triple H is wanting to do now. He's going to.
That's what I like about it.
Said he's going to go back to that format where you're going to have a couple of older guys that are going to be on the NXT roster, whose job it is to work as wrestlers and coaches for the younger guys, which Vince did away with. Vince did away with that aspect of it.
Well, that's a terrible aspect of it, if we're really being honest.
That's really, no. How do you get better? You don't get better by taking on the same people all the time. You get better by taking on people that are better than you, that can teach you how to do things in the ring. If you're taking on somebody that's got just as much experience as you are, that you have in the ring, and neither one of you are taking on people that have a little bit more experience that can show you how to get certain moves done just right and everything, you're not going to learn anything. You're not going to progress.
I guess, but I just don't like okay, I'm fine with it. Like, the way it was going was, like, terrible if you really look at it. At first, they did that with, like, Sami Zayn and then all these new people. And then, like, after a while, it just became, the way and freaking Undisputed Era. And they were just there, like, every day. And it's like, I'm just saying, try to push more new people. Like, they push Cameron in LA Knight and Bianca. Well, except for that, I don't know, really.
The problem there is Vince refused to call up Gargano in Undisputed Era and stuff. If you go back to that era and you watch and look at the news that was coming out on that stuff, Vince thought that they were too small, so he went and called them up to the main roster, I guess, because he got burnt with Finn Balor when he put the Universal title on Balor, and he got injured in that match. And Vince was never a fan of the smaller guys anyway, so he refused to call them up. So at that point, Triple H was like having to do something with these guys because they were under contract, because he was running NXT at the time. And once Triple H was out of there because he had his cardiac event, those guys were either cut or they walked because they weren't progressing anywhere.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of fair. I guess I agree with that. What I don't agree with is if they do 2.0, like, because 2.0, say what you want about it, it's not bad if you actually watch it. I know you probably despise it, but out of all the shows, I see quality control there. Even if you say Vince ruined it, there's a lot of new guys there.
You know why I stopped watching NXT when they switched to 2.0? Not because of the wrestlers and stuff that were on there. The Kellers just bugged the shit out of my eyes. No, I'm being honest.
Yeah,
I watched the Kellers and stuff. And I have eye issues, and I can't watch it because it just bugs the shit out of my vision.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's certain video games I can't play them because of the Keller schema.
Yeah, that's fair. It is like super bright. There's like things in NXT 2.0 which are bad, but like you can say that about the main roster and how, if I'm being honest, AEW, there's like tons of bad things in AEW.
Now, you gotta remember, AEW's only been around for 3 years. They're still
but like that's kind of like a bad excuse when you realize TNA was around for 3 years and they had way less problems and they had way less money. We're talking about a billionaire.
But look at the people that TNA had that they were working with. They were starting out with a bunch of guys off the independent scene, putting a company together around them. TNA, you had Sting, Jeff Jarrett, Samoa Joe,
R-Truth, who wasn't big at that time.
R-Truth, AJ Styles. I mean, they had a hell of a roster.
But they weren't technically that big at that time. Some of them were, sure, but Jeff Jarrett was mainly just a jobber in WWE. Well, he wasn't a jobber, but he was always really a mid-carder, for being honest. R-Truth wasn't really taken seriously, still isn't today. And who the hell else? AJ Styles, he came up from that company. I don't count him, really. And who else?
Well, AJ was in WCW, and from WCW he went to...
like a year. I don't really count it.
But he's still, man, AJ Styles is one of the best wrestlers on the planet.
QM Gill was in WWE, I guess, but he didn't do anything.
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, hey, Kevin.
Try backing up from your microphone just a little bit, see what happens. You might be too close to the microphone.
Oh, yeah, wait up. I have an idea. My mic volume, I forgot to change it in StreamYard. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's a little better. You turn down just a smidge more.
Jason needs to get closer to his mic. I can barely hear Jason.
Yeah, I barely could hear Jason in there.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. How's that?
Yeah,
a little bit better.
Okay, say something now, Kev.
But yeah, AJ, I don't know. Like, I feel like Tony Khan has like billions of dollars. TNA had way less money if we're going there. So there's not really that much of an excuse for them if you think about it. And then
it's not all a money issue, though. You got to get your team together. You got to get people to have chemistry working behind the stage and everything. It's like any company. You can't just go into it right away and have everything worked out. It takes time to get this stuff worked out. With your book, because you got to get the right booking team. You got to. There's a whole lot of things that you have to get situated.
I mean, it's kind of on them though. Like, they could have booked way more people than Young Bucks and Kenny Omega for how long they booked Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. They could have booked a lot more people than Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. They could have signed probably a lot of retired people. Let me check. I don't know. There probably was some people down in TNA or ROH they could have signed at that point.
Well, they did.
Besides Jericho, I guess. I mean, they were like, I don't know. I still think that they just like do certain stuff that's bad.
You got to remember too. They had the COVID situation that came up right as they were launching the company, which didn't help matters.
One thing I always say against them is they sign WWE people to not do anything, which I never like.
Now the WWE get people they got signed are doing things. You got Cesaro's now the ROH heavyweight champion.
Yeah, and let's see what he does with that.
Well, they're working on a TV contract to spin ROH off from AEW.
Like so Miro's a perfect example of we don't do really anything with this guy, and he's
Miro was hurt. They couldn't do anything with him. He was hurt. He just came back.
He was there. He didn't do that. Well, I guess, but let me check someone. Kristen, when he first came in the company, he did barely anything. And now, after like months, they're giving him something to do. Come on.
Storyline. Yeah, here's the problem with Christian and what your view on Christian is. You're used to Vince McMahon storylines where everything's boom, 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 and there's no build. If you watch Christian's build, he came in, they put him with Jurassic Express right away as their manager and sometimes tag partner. He just turned, and they've had build and build and build. If you look at it, slow build. It's a slow build. They're doing it. That's the Japanese style. It's a slow build. And if you look at it, you had where Jungle Boy eliminated Christian from the one battle royal. That set up some of the grief between Christian and Jungle Boy. Then you had, and there's been a bunch of other things. When they lost the tag titles, who was pinned? It was Jungle Boy that got pinned. That irked Christian. And then there's been a huge build that led to Christian turning on Jungle Boy.
All right, that's fair, I guess. But let me check. Who else do they barely book? Andrade. Actually, yes, Andrade. Dear God.
For the past month and a half or so, Andre had been on his honeymoon because him and Charlotte Flair had got. That's the same reason Charlotte's not on TV. They were on their honeymoon. They had just gotten married.
He didn't do anything when he was even there, though, is the problem. Like, when he was, like, first coming in, he did barely anything.
And they're doing stuff with him now because they got Roosh on the roster. And if you look at the history with those guys going back to when they were both in CMLL, and they're putting together their old faction and stuff, which I shouldn't say putting together because their faction's still around in CMLL and New Japan. So
yeah, that's New Japan. I'm just gonna say it. They can't bring in casual fans that way. If they keep doing the New Japan route, they're not going to bring in any casual fans. That's why they're never going to probably be as big as WWE is.
At this point, does it matter? I mean, they're an alternative. That's the whole point. They're an alternative.
That's fair, but I don't know. It's like if you're having people watch your show and then you just bring in, because like I watch it sometimes and then like they'll bring in a New Japan person and it's like I don't know who the hell this is.
That's the point. That's why they're doing it, to get people that know these people. If you WCW, they did the same thing in WCW. You know what happened when they started having New Japan guys appear on WCW? People were going out and looking for bootlegs of New Japan on the black market because you couldn't watch New Japan in the United States at that time.
That was like a different time though. That was like the 80s. I don't really.
No, that wasn't the 80s. That was the 90s.
Whatever. That was the 90s. I still don't count that. Like I don't count anything. Let's say past 2010.
See, that's the problem. You can't just go with the more recent because 2010, being my age, Jason's age, and Barbecue's age, that's relatively recent history. You gotta look at the whole spectrum going way back and see how wrestling has progressed and everything. You can't just look at your tiny little window from the lifetime that you remember, because you're missing a whole lot of what's going on and how cyclical the wrestling world is if you do that.
Yeah, because the people in charge are the old timers.
Well, I'm not saying I only care about stuff from 2010. If that was the case, I wouldn't be as much of a fan of the Ruthless Aggression era as I am. But I'm just saying, in general, like, I don't know, like some people, most of my friends who are on WWE, they do not know what the hell they know what New Japan is, but like they don't watch it because like there's barely any storylines or stuff like that on New Japan.
Oh no, there's storyline. You gotta know where to look to get the storyline. They'll tell some of the story in New Japan is in the ring, right? But they don't do the in-ring promos like they do in America. Their promos are backstage at what looks like a news conference. You got to go and look at the news conference videos and stuff to get your story arc.
Yeah.
It makes it look more like a real sport the way the Japanese do it. Whereas in the United States, it looks more like a soap opera kind of situation.
Well, that's the point of American art. Well, no, I mean, I guess that might like sound like I'm shitting on it, but like, it's an entertainment business at this point, wrestling, if we're being honest. I respect it, but it's an entertainment business to make money.
Yeah. Neither one is wrong. They're just different.
And let's say I like entertainment more. I'm always a fan of entertainment, except for really stupid shit. I can't stand that. But entertainment, like, that's why I like Ruthless Aggression era so much, because it's more of an entertainment type era. And the start of the PG era.
But yeah, you gotta look at the Japanese culture and the way they do their wrestling. And Barbecue, you were going to say something.
The only Japanese wrestler, in my opinion, that's good is Tajiri and Hideo Itami.
Hideo Itami. You mean Kenta? That's his actual name. He's over in New Japan right now. He's part of Bullet Club.
Who's on the screen wrestling right now?
Oh, is there somebody wrestling?
Well, they're just doing their.
Oh.
They got in a fight.
Oh, that's the Miz and Jake Paul.
Jake Paul?
Or Logan Paul, not Jake Paul.
Oh, goddamn, you had me excited. I like Jake Paul more than Logan Paul, in fact.
I just wanted to make sure that, like, special guest wasn't Nickelback or something.
In my opinion. Because I feel like Jake Paul could be a really good heel.
Okay, well, Barbecue wanted to get something in on the New Japan thing. Let's let him say what he wanted to say.
Well, I was just going to say, New Japan is a completely different animal from American wrestling. You always know that. I say American wrestling, but you have WWE, then you have what other people would consider to be a more traditional wrestling in the first place. But then after you segment away from those two, you go to New Japan, a whole different animal. And if you listen to any of the guys now or back in the day, etc., talk about it, it 100% different animal from how strong the style is over there, hence the term strong style, the way they do their promos, the way the locker room is, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, it's definitely different. And the way that it's portrayed in the media over there and stuff, you used to get mainstream media coverage of professional wrestling in the United States. If you go back to the 80s stuff, in the 90s, your newspapers and stuff, they would have what happened at the local wrestling event in the paper. All the Japanese newspapers cover wrestling. The Japanese news channel covers New Japan and everything, and all Japan. It's a light way of lifestyle over there because they make it look more like an actual sport than just entertainment show like what you see with WWE. It adds a more realism to it if you think about it.
I call it WWE's reality TV show.
Well, no, WWE is a stunt show with a soap opera storyline.
So a reality TV show.
No, it's not a reality TV show because it's not real life. They're still acting.
reality TV is also fake, though.
Yeah, I know most of this, but the point with reality TV is that's supposed to be real life. Whereas WWE, they're telling you up front it's not real.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. If you pay attention, yeah, they are.
They're telling us it's sports entertainment. That doesn't mean it's fake.
Back in 1998, wasn't it? I think Vince McMahon came out and was like,
yeah,
this is all predetermined. This is not, real. This is
fake.
Shakespeare meets soap opera.
Yeah, basically.
Meets, incredible athleticism. I'm pretty sure it was 98.
It was somewhere in that time frame.
But and what it was Vince was tired of paying the sports commissions because there's a tax that they have to pay to the sports commissions, all that. And he was tired of paying that money to the sports commissions, and he just.
Guns, I have a question.
Yo.
I am sorry about this, but can I go heat up my Tostinos?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait. Yeah, I can finish.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you not to eat, man. I was eating dinner at the beginning of the show. Trust me, you're perfectly okay.
In the words of our buddy New York Outcast, eat a salad.
What's that? A jelly donut. What the fuck is a jelly donut doing in your Foot Locker?
You know what? I'm gonna say this: Dunkin' Donuts is terrible.
Hey, is my microphone all right?
No, you're great.
Good, Jason.
What do you think about that statement? Dunkin' Donuts is not good.
With any restaurant chain, it depends on the individual location.
Okay, so you want me to tell you what they did to me? I have a horror story, right? You know how much, you know what I do?
I thought you were going to go get some Tostino's pizza rolls.
I had something to say about this horror story, though. I'm sorry about that. But I was like ordering my Dunkin' Donuts, and and I said, can I get a glazed jelly stick? Do you know what they give me?
No, I wasn't there.
4 regular jelly sticks.
Yeah.
The horror.
Time out. What the frick is a jelly stick?
So a jelly... Actually, let me share my screen. But no, not slide. So a jelly...
Watch them words, man.
So a jelly stick.
Joking. Real quick, we got Artec and Daughters is out there in the chat, so evening to you, sir.
Hey, Artec.
Is your daughter hot?
His daughter's like 5. Way to go.
Oh, never mind. That's weird. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. No, Kev's only 17, so he's not a whole lot older. But you're going to have to get your screen off there, Kev, because we can't see what you're trying to screen share behind the WWE thing.
No, but seriously, I thought
here's a
Victoria
jelly
was my age.
You see it or no? Y'all see it? Because if I close it, it's going to be fully closed, I'm pretty sure. So that's why I can't close it right now.
Oh.
So y'all see it?
Why would you ingest something that looks like that anyways?
It's not bad. Hear me out. It's like very good. But
so it's basically like a crawler that's instead of having like a cream or custard inside of it, it's jelly filled.
Yeah, basically. It's really good. But I like the glazed version because the original version has like no flavor. So that's why. It's fine. The original's like mediocre. I just don't like the original that much. I don't hate it though. But yeah, they gave me the horror of an original jelly stick. Look, here's the glazed jelly stick. Okay, so that's gonna show. Thank you, God. They're not gonna show me the glazed jelly stick.
Apparently not.
Like
Certainly everything else, but
yeah, they're literally showing me. I'm not happy with this. All right, here it is. Whatever. Take it. You know an iced honey bun, right? Glazed honey bun, iced honey bun, right?
Yeah.
Never know the difference between an ice and a glazed honey bun, but that's just me. I always found them the same thing. Have you noticed the difference between them or no?
Not really.
Yeah, I
Oh,
never
I
get.
promise you, there is a huge difference. And say, I told you last time that we got to talk, I used to work corrections. Now, the facility that I worked at did not allow cigarettes in the facility. So, with that being said, that was not currency. So, what became currency was honey buns. And glazed honey buns caught a higher price than frosted honey buns or
That's,
ice, whatever you want to call it. Swear to God, there is a difference if you ask inmates.
I don't know how anyone could find the difference between them. I literally eat them the same thing. But anyway, it's like an iced honey bun.
One's got white food coloring added to it, and one doesn't.
Yeah.
it's a little bit thicker. I mean, they taste the same. I mean, I have not found any difference in flavor between the two.
A regular honey bun and an iced honey bun is two different things. I'm sorry about that.
That was one of my favorite things. Be a Thursday commissary to come, and then you'd have like one random guy come up, be like, "Officer Burger." You think you could call down the sergeant or one of the lieutenants? What's going on? I need to PC up, which means go into protective custody, which means we would go put them in the housing unit with all the child molesters because that's basically where we put all the child molesters. The special housing unit was actually just for any inmate that would fall prey to other inmates. So that could also include elderly inmates, things like that, or just guys that made deals that they weren't going to be able to cash in on for some honey buns or something. We're going to get their ass beat over a honey bun. It was pretty cool. Dead serious. Dead freaking serious. I watched a guy friggin'
You ever seen Van Wilder?
Yeah.
You seen Van Wilder?
Yep.
Lesson learned. Never take free donuts.
Not even friggin' this one time. Guy come out slinging a friggin' sock. He had one of those hairbrushes that was made of wood. So he put his wooden hairbrush in the sock, come out and just busted a guy in the head with it because the guy owed him like 3 honey buns.
Okay. We're sorry to interrupt the honey buns. Talk wrestling. Am I seeing this correct? Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey's going to have a match tonight?
Yeah, Rousey's rematch.
Rousey should win, but I don't want Rousey to be champion, so I really don't know. I honestly have not been a fan of Ronda since 2019. When she stopped being like a heel, I never cared for her. This whole face thing isn't it at all. I
don't know if I ever cared about her to begin with.
I found the appeal of her, like the newcomer from MMA coming in from WWE. That was like kind of cool to see. Once he was with Kurt Angle and stuff like that, that was like fun. But then after that, it felt like it lost its charm. Like we already saw her, we already know who she is, and now she's like losing to like way smaller opponents. I don't really care.
The whole baddest woman on the planet, and you're really, and why don't you have the USC women's welterweight title anymore? Oh, that's right, because you got your ass kicked more than once.
And the
baddest woman on the planet.
Plus, her putting. Now I know you're like gonna say that like Natalia and people like that deserve like to have fights with her, but like I don't know. Her not being booked as a beast like really takes away from my enjoyment of her. I like Brock Lesnar, and honestly, every time Brock Lesnar beat up someone like Undertaker or something like that, it's on there entertaining. But like seeing her just like put up fights against Natalia and all that, I don't care at that point. I can't take her seriously. It might sound good.
Just wanted to throw up a little bit.
I haven't seen her before.
So I heard the Pot of Gold auction is supposed to have a bunch of ammo in it this month or this week. I shouldn't say this month because they do like 3 auctions a month. So skimming through the auction, 2 boxes of 30-30 Winchester Super X, nothing special, just a plain Jane hunting round, going for $105 right now.
Yeah,
the auction
crazy,
doesn't end until Tuesday night.
Is that a good deal?
No,
I thought
my local shop's got 30-30, man. It's $65 a box, and they're not a bunch of dickheads there at all. Other stuff's at its normal price, but 30-30 is $65 a box of 20.
How much did you say?
$65 for a box of 20.
I wanted to make sure I heard you right. That is insane.
Yeah.
The last gun show I went to, it was minimum $65 a box, usually $75, but I saw some boxes pushing $100 for 30-30. 30-06 as well. But,
yeah, that's crazy. Before COVID, the last box of 30-30 I bought, I think it was $17 or $18. My store had like 150 grain, 160 grain, 170 grain, and each one was like $1.50 or something more or less than the other one. But they were like 17, 18 bucks a box.
All right. Later, Patriot. Patriot's got to take off. And you said you had a question, Kev?
Where's Kingpin?
Oh, he's probably not home from work yet.
Oh.
Yeah, they're auctioning that, huh? 30-30's on an auction?
yeah. And then you think about it, there's a 15% fee to the auction house for the buyer, and then you got to pay for shipping.
Also, do you know Caleb Braxton, the commentator?
I don't know her, but I would like to.
You know,
Yeah, I bet you would.
there was this video of her, and she was doing stuff with this object, and I can't see the name of this object, but it was going inside her mouth, and it wasn't from a man. But anyway, that's it. I just found it on accident when I was online. Well, yeah.
Okay.
That's funny as hell. P&W Woods out there said soon rocks for slingshots will be 3 for $5.
Have you seen that video, Rich, or no?
No, I have not.
I'm surprised you haven't. And it was a pretty good video. Very entertaining. Very good learning experience. Are y'all excited for the Austin Theory match, though?
I don't know if I ever was excited for the Austin Theory match.
Dang. So you don't want to see Bobby Lashley beat him?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm not excited for anything that Theory's in, to be honest with you.
I thought you liked Theory.
Oh, no, I don't like Theory.
I thought you said you liked him in Evolve.
That was his character in Evolve. That's not him now.
Oh, so you agree then that his new character is kind of stupid?
Yes, I said that multiple times.
I liked
I am on
Theory.
the record saying this.
I liked Theory before that Bobby Lashley angle, believe it or not. I found him decent, and then when you have him next to Bobby Lashley, that's when it's like Orange Cassidy. And then I remember, didn't they have Orange Cassidy face Ward though?
Okay. You're gonna have to say what you said over again because you got really staticky there.
I said, didn't they have Orange Cassidy face Ward though?
Orange Cassidy and Road Dogg? No, Road Dogg's not any.
No, not Road Dogg, Wardlow.
Oh, Wardlow, yeah.
Yeah, that's very stupid. I hate that. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, not really. Orange Cassidy is over, man. It's always Wardlow.
Orange Cassidy, but come on, he's a joke character. You're pairing a joke character with someone.
He's a joke. Here's the difference. He's not your standard joke character. He's a joke character that can actually go in the ring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know he can. That's why I give him his credit. However, to be honest, I could see him being a decent intercontinental champion in WWE. But
well, stop and think about what you just said. Decent intercontinental champion in WWE. What title does Wardlow have that Orange Cassidy was competing for?
Damn.
The TNT title. The TNT title is AEW's equivalent to the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, but he got the world title if he wanted to. I would never see Orange Cassidy be in the world title picture.
He already has been. He already has been.
Man, it's a good thing this show's outside.
Let's get the standards. Would you ever see Orange Cassidy, even if Triple H or someone else booked it, except Tony Khan or a fan, be booked in a world title picture, except for any other business for WWE?
Under Vince, no.
Under Triple H?
Potentially.
No. Let's be honest, no. Yep. Triple H would not book something that's stupid. We all know he would not book the guy who puts his hands in his pockets to be, let's say, Roman Reigns or someone else.
I didn't say Roman Reigns. You just asked a world title. There's more than one world title in WWE.
Well, it's unified right now, so what other
No. There's a third one that isn't unified.
What? The women's title?
NXT Women World Title.
Well,
that's a world title. That's the top title in NXT. That is the NXT equivalent of the world title.
It's not called the NXT World Title. It's called the NXT title, so it's just for NXT.
Yes, but where does it sit? It's at the top of the heap in the Federation. It's essentially their world title.
Well, okay. Maybe if we're counting NXT, I guess maybe, because I could see it having a decent NXT run.
And if you want to look at it this way, technically, having the name Intercontinental makes the Intercontinental title a world title as well. Look up what the definition of Intercontinental is.
Well, yes, but I mean a top title is what I'm speaking about.
Well, my use of the NXT title fits.
Yes, but
Gotcha.
For a main division, that's what I mean. For main roster, top star, WWE, not NXT, not mid-card, we're bringing you up through the ranks division. No. Main division, not AEW, not MLW, not one of those companies. WWE. Would you see Triple H book that?
Yeah, I can see him booking that.
I can't. I generally can't see him ever booking him over anyone that can be taken seriously.
That's just it. What's taken seriously right now doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to be taken seriously 5 years from now.
Fair enough, but if Triple H is booking stuff, he's not going to book, let's say, let me check something really.
Triple H booked, listen to Triple H booked Adam Cole to be NXT World Heavyweight Champion over Samoa Joe.
That's fair.
If the roles were reversed, who would Vince have put that belt on?
Samoa Joe, because Samoa Joe fits more. Samoa Joe would be a better NXT champion, in my opinion. Samoa Joe was like a very dominant force. Like I really think over Adam Cole, that is a way better choice.
You're looking at the smaller, smarter wrestler
versus versus whatever.
Yeah, but this goes, dude. Listen, this goes again. You got to look at history of wrestling. History of wrestling will have a monster versus the smaller, smarter guy, and they'll go back and forth, and the smaller guy will beat the bigger guy, and vice versa. And you got that used to get that in the tag team division. Look at how small. When you go back to the 80s, look at the Rock and Roll Express. Rock and Roll Express were two little guys, and they beat the Road Warriors.
I guess, but that's a very dumb explanation for why someone should get a title. You should get a title because you're better. And Samoa Joe, in my opinion, is way better than Cole.
If we were talking an actual sport, not predetermined and not storylines and all this other stuff like what professional wrestling is. If we were talking MMA and you had a big monster guy who could do all the moves going against a smaller little guy who could do all the moves, bigger guy should win, right? That should be the guy because that's a real fight. WWE and all other professional wrestling, the little guy has a chance because the little guy who is the fan favorite beating the big monster who is the heel sells tickets.
I guess, but like it's Orange Cassidy is a joke. Like it's like if you I can't believe I'm saying this. Technically, Santino Marella had a fucking Intercontinental title. I was going to use him because he's a very stupid, dumb gimmick wrestler. I've never found funny, but
Santino and Orange Cassidy aren't the same mold. Orange Cassidy actually can wrestle, and he can wrestle very well. Santino wasn't that good of a wrestler, man. Orange Cassidy is a much better wrestler than what Santino
they're kind
was.
of up the same cloth, if we're being honest.
No, they're not. No, because Santino was goofy. Santino was goofy. He acted goofy in the ring. Orange Cassidy what Orange Cassidy does is, and the announce team has said this numerous times, what Orange Cassidy is doing is playing with his opponent's mind with all that. It's mind tricks. There's method to the madness when it comes to Orange Cassidy, in other words. Whereas Santino was just a goofy, get kids to laugh at him guy. Like what they're doing with R-Truth now. R-Truth is the current Santino Marella.
Oh my God, I guess. Actually, no, I wouldn't go that far because at least R-Truth was funny.
When's this start? 5 minutes?
Yeah, it starts at 8.
Santino, in my opinion, was never funny. I never found him funny. I found his gimmick atrocious.
Oh, I find him annoying. The best thing that ever happened in Santino's career was when he came in. Was the Royal Rumble where he came out, instantly got thrown out, and everybody in the ring just stopped, and you see Kane just standing there laughing his ass off in the middle of the ring when he was supposed to be the badass monster heel at the time. It was hilarious.
I like Santino, and this might surprise you, when he was like kind of serious. That's the only time I liked Santino. He was like decent when he was kind of serious, and then when he became a full goofball, I hated him. If I'm being honest, his character reminds me of Hornswoggle. Like a very obnoxious, stupid, dumb character.
The whole Hornswoggle thing was stupid from the start.
I hate him. I liked him when I was 8, and now I just remember it, and I just remember it being shitty. I can't believe I liked that when I was younger.
Do you know what distinction Hornswoggle has?
What?
He was the last of the classic cruiserweight champions.
He shouldn't even have that belt. Like, I know it's for cruiserweight, but he shouldn't have that belt. I actually respect the cruiserweight belt enough where I wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, the one that had its lineage going all the way back to WCW. That's the last cruiserweight champion of that era was Hornswoggle before Vince did away with it.
Yeah, that's stupid. I'm really actually annoyed by that. Thing is, they really did push Hornswoggle heavily, which I really do not care for. Like, Hornswoggle is like one. If I'm being honest, Hornswoggle was pushed like he was John Cena, if we're really gonna go there. Like, he was nearly pushed to that level.
Good Lord, they had Hornswoggle and DX for a brief period of time.
Like, and what? Because the whole joke of him being a midget? Like, haha, I guess.
But let's see, we got Bernie as out there, so Eden and Bernie. So, last man standing, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, who wins?
Roman Reigns.
You there, Barbecue? I think Kev walked away. I guess Barbecue's not there right now.
This has got to be about the last time these two fight, don't you think?
No, they've said this is their last time that this is their last the last time these two will go head to head. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, or if it's because maybe Lesnar's contract's up or something, I don't know. But they're booking it as the last meeting between the two.
Last meeting between the two.
Whoa, Kev, your mic is really screwed up since you came back.
I was heating up my Tostinos and my burrito. You know, I was at Family Dollar and they have these like really long burritos for $1. I'm really surprised.
Yeah. Do me a favor, if you walk away again, mute your mic before you leave, because we got a whole lot of background noise coming from you while you were gone.
Fair point. I am sorry about that inconvenience.
Yeah, I mean, if you look right there on the window in the bottom, you know, you got that little bar down there at the bottom. It has the mute start. Just hit the mute button down there, you know.
Have you seen this like channel on like Twitter called Dirty WWE?
What is it now?
It's like called Dirty WWE, and like they show pictures of like female wrestlers, and that's all they do.
No, I don't go looking for that stuff, man. I'm not 17 years old.
I don't look for it. It's like it's a very stupid page. All they do is like I don't know. It's not appropriate. Let's say. There's tons of pictures of Liv Morgan, though.
You know, you're finding all the inappropriate stuff tonight. Just saying.
I don't know, man. I just like see some stuff sometimes.
Uh-huh. Thing to wonder about you.
You know who Paige's favorite wrestler is?
Huh?
Do you know who Paige's favorite wrestler probably is?
Paige's favorite wrestler?
After Alberto Del Rio?
Well, I don't think she likes him very much.
Probably Xavier Woods.
I don't know. There's the other guy, too.
What other guy?
There were two guys in the Paige video, man.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he's the wrestler. Ronnie's her boyfriend.
Yeah, he was. He was, what the hell was his name? Brad Maddox. Brad Maddox was the other guy in the video.
Honestly, Duran Gill needs more respect. He was such a good guy, such a good chopper. I think we need to respect more people who wrestle as good as Duran Gill.
Uh-huh. Hey, man, before Gilbert, there were the Mulkey brothers, okay?
Like, we need to respect the Job Squad.
Well, that was the whole point. That was a joke.
Exactly. Honestly, I hope Vince McMahon just comes back and says, "Ha, I trolled all of you. You all thought I left."
No,
And
Vince ain't coming back.
I hope he actually does that. That would be like so funny if like everyone just expects him to leave, and then he's like, you know, you all thought I was gone. I tricked you. I lied. And then he just comes back and he just starts writing the worst stuff ever. He brings back Stick Free. He brings back every like terrible gimmick. He brings back Hornswoggle, puts him in the main event for WrestleMania.
Yeah, the problem is Vince ain't coming back because Vince is facing criminal charges again. Because now the SEC has launched an investigation into everything. So it's
Investigation. Am I right?
No, you're not right.
Nah, not these guys. SEC's the feds about your business money.
Imagine if Vince.
This is a serious. No, this is super serious, man. This isn't somebody beating up their girlfriend and having the local police and everything not decide to investigate it. When you get the SEC involved, you're in trouble.
Ooh, company money. I feel bad. Oh my god, my video got copyrighted. Copyrights, right? Oh wait, that's not even copyrighted, bro. Because I'm using Peacock, bro.
Yeah, you got to watch doing that. You can't use a in theory. If you're doing it for news versus.
Bro, and I don't even like treatment WWE, bro. It was a WWE video about like Vince McMahon leaving, bro, and he copyrighted it. I'm so sad.
You got to be careful what you're putting in there content wise.
Party like a rock star, party like a rock star, party. Do you know that song, Party with the Rock Star?
If it's a rap song, no.
Yeah, Party like a Rock Star, party. It goes like that. It's one of the greatest songs of all time. Did you know that a white man wrote Billie Jean?
What now?
Did you know that a white man wrote Billie Jean?
I'm not surprised.
I don't actually know if Michael Jackson. Well, I'm pretty sure Michael Jackson wrote that song.
Well, Michael Jackson didn't write all his own songs.
No, fair enough. I was like trolling. That was a dumb joke because like Michael Jackson turned white. It was very stupid.
Yeah, I got the joke.
Oh, I thought you wanted actually.
Yeah, I got the joke, but there's also the fact that there's a lot of like R&B songs and stuff that people don't realize are actually written by white guys and just sung by black people. Like a lot of Aretha Franklin's hits were written by white guys. People don't know that.
Hey, is this the first match?
Let's go. Actually, this is terrible. This is a pee break match. Yeah, let's skip this match. This match is not going to be good. You know what? I'm going to say it. Huh? Yeah, we can't skip it. No. We can just not look at this.
There's no fast forwarding, Kev, on a live event.
Just talk over the match. Honestly. You know what? I'm going to say it. This might be really racist, and I'm not trying to. But you know what I feel Bianca Belair is?
A married mother of 2 children?
No, she's a token black character. I'm going to say it. She's a token black character at this point.
What's that make her husband? What's that make her husband? Do you know who she's? Do you even know who she's married to?
Who is she married? I don't know. Who is she married to?
Montez Ford.
I like Montez Ford. Montez Ford is actually entertaining. Is the difference?
Yes, they're married, and I think they have 2 kids.
But she's boring. Why do they push her so much? She's so bland.
She is not a natural baby face. She should be a heel. When she was in NXT as a heel is when she was at her best.
I literally think they only push her, and I'm saying this because I really think this, because she's a token black. They can push her and say we support black people. This is why I really think they push her. And I know that sounds offensive, but I'm being honest. Otherwise, I don't think they would have pushed her so much.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what happens because she's a Triple H person too. Now that I'm wondering if they're going to switch her with Triple H taking over. If he's going to switch her back to when she was heel.
I hope they do because I'm sick of her. I'm growing tired of her character. It's just so annoying. She can't cut promos. Her matches always feel the same. If I'm being honest, I've never seen one match by her that I fully cared about.
Yeah, she was much different back in NXT when she was a heel in NXT. And she would use the hair as a foreign object and stuff in the matches to get away with. It was a really different character than what she's. And her attitude, even as a babyface, her attitude is more suited towards a heel.
Honestly,
that's where the whole That's where the whole her coming up as being the EST came from, was from when she was a heel. Best, greatest, at EST at the end of all the things, and that's what she was, is where the EST came from. And she was much better as a heel.
She seems like she could.
Yeah, she was a cocky heel, and it worked.
Honestly, though, haven't we seen this match already? This is literally the equivalent of Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. We've seen this match just with more people 50 times. Think about it.
That's what WWE does. That's what WWE does for the last 15 years.
This match is gonna stink, bro. I'm sick of it. I like Brock and Roman. Brock and Roman sell is the difference with this. Bianca Belair, I guess, sells, but no one's gonna watch a pay-per-view just for Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch. People watch a pay-per-view if they see Roman.
I don't know. She's getting a hell of a lot more reaction than what Theory does.
I guess.
Now look at that crowd.
She's black. That's why.
I don't think the crowd will be reacting just because she's black, dude.
I don't know. I guess. I mean, she's boring.
All right, let's check it out. Here comes the action.
It's not going to be a good match, Jason. It's going to be mediocre. Every match they had has been mediocre. Were they in the women's ladder match or no? Because I was like, if they were, that might be decent. Becky Lynch was in it. Bianca Belair wasn't. She had a match with Carmella, which was decent.
Rich, we got no sound.
Oh, shit.
Hold up, let me get my food.
There, is that better?
Yeah, a little bit.
What you said a little bit too loud, too quiet. Which one?
I think it's okay.
Okay. What was the point of doing the backflip there? I can see if she'd have done like the backflip and then went running at her, but to do the backflip and then just stand there just seems silly.
The match been good or no?
I told Kingpin this was the first match, man. He said he was on his way. Or almost home or something.
I mean, it looks fine. I bet this match is just going to be a 5 or like a 4.
Kingpin is a big fan of Bianca Belair.
Oh, is he?
She's like the one women's wrestler that he actually comments about all the time. No, that's Jason.
Oh.
Jason's in love with Liv Morgan.
Voice is mixed up. Like, I sometimes think Jason's voice is Kingpin's, and I don't know why.
She just pull her arm out of socket?
That seems like every other match. I'm just.
This is last longer than what their SummerSlam match was last year.
I wish it would end faster, honestly.
Oh, last year their SummerSlam match was like 30 seconds.
Good. No, like, I'm seriously sick of this matchup. Honestly, get to the rest of the pay-per-view.
It was when Becky came back from having her baby. She came out as like the surprise opponent or something. Hit the manhandle slam on Bianca and pinned her in like 30 seconds.
Thank you. Fast and quick and short and good. Not like this match. Actually, it doesn't look that bad right now, though. It looks alright.
Look, Becky Lynch is going at it, boy.
Maybe Brock versus Roman is going to be the match of the night.
Evening, Stan. SS Pawn, Stan, formerly of SS Pawn, out there in the chat.
Good evening, Stan. Thanks for stopping by.
Who's Stan?
Oh, he's the guy that watches our videos on, on shows and stuff.
Oh,
he's out there in the YouTube chat.
Do y'all think this is going to be the best? You know what's the best pay-per-view of all time?
Well, last week you said it was December to Remember.
No, I think...
Or September to Dismember. December to Remember is a movie that was a play on.
December to Remember is when Lexuses are on sale.
Yeah, I remember. WrestleMania 35 is the best WrestleMania and the best pay-per-view of all time.
Now, again, last week you said the best pay-per-view was December to Dismember.
Until I remember WrestleMania. Until I remembered WrestleMania 35. Then I remembered it. That pay-per-view was legendary. Kofi Kingston storyline, the Ronda Rousey match, Roman and Brock, Daniel Bryan. That Miz match was such a classic match. I love that match with the ending storyline. Shane beating up Miz. I just remember that match like it's yesterday. And I watched that match 3 years ago. That whole pay-per-view was legendary. What do you think about it, though, Rich? Do you think it's a good pay-per-view or no?
Yeah. Good, bad. Honestly, I don't remember most of it. So.
What if Kofi Kingston and Daniel Bryan? Remember Kofi Mania?
Oh God!
You hated it.
I'm not a fan of the New Day. That's all I'm going to say on that one.
Okay, but the pay-per-view was very good, and honestly, that match was kind of good too.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Becky Lynch has had a series of good moves after good moves after good moves in this match. This might be the best she's ever done against Bianca so far.
She probably actually cares today about a match, so she said, I'll try. People who say Becky Lynch is overrated are lying. Becky Lynch is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Well, Becky is a Triple H person. He fought to get her on the main roster.
He fought?
Not physically.
No, I know, but like, she.
Oh yeah, Vince didn't want to call her up from NXT. Triple H fought to have her get called up.
Why not? I'm literally confused. That seems like a perfect Vince McMahon person. Well, I guess he's not blonde and has huge boobs, so I guess, but still. Wait, Nikita Lyons could be a great call-up. You know what I hope they bring back? Braun Panties matches. That could be legendary. It's a lot of tickets. But, honestly, this match isn't bad. I thought it was going to be terrible.
Well, that backfired.
Yeah, this match is kind of decent. One, two. You know Bianca's gonna retain, right? Wait, is Bianca a champion right now or no?
Oh.
This is a title match.
No, this is a title match.
Okay.
This is for the Raw Women's title.
Look at her just pick her up like nothing.
You know, if Morgan might challenge Bianca Belair for her title.
Yeah, remember, SummerSlam is one of the big four. Any match that has a champion on it's going to be for the title in this pay-per-view.
SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, Hell in a Cell, I guess. Elimination. I always found the Elimination Chamber one of the best pay-per-views, in my opinion. Actually, no. This might surprise you. I know a lot of people would not say this. Payback is like one of my all-time favorites, in my opinion.
In WWE, the big four pay-per-views every year are WrestleMania, of course, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and the Royal Rumble. Those are what are known as the big four. Some people are starting to say they can make it a big five and include Money in the Bank in that.
Hell in a Cell, I think, is way bigger of a match than Survivor Series. It's big, but
Survivor Series is losing some of its shine lately because they really had some bad matches on that. But traditionally, that is one of the big four pay-per-views.
Well, now, in my opinion, Hell in a Cell is probably the biggest.
No, not even close.
Hell in a Cell is like one of the most watched pay-per-views of WWE.
No, it's not.
Okay, take 2021's numbers then.
The most watched ones are generally the big four, with WrestleMania being the top.
I guess,
especially with it being 2 days now.
Because of the 2000s, and that's the only reason why in the older ones. And after that, bam. I forgot Survivor Series was a thing. But yeah, I find Payback one of the best pay-per-views of all time.
Personally, I'm getting tired of the gimmick match name pay-per-views. You look at Extreme Rules last year. There was one no disqualification match on the pay-per-view. It wasn't even a Extreme Rules. It was just an ODQ match.
So that makes sense because it's Extreme Rules. Look, I'd rather have a match that makes sense than a match that's just there just to be there.
If you're going to have a pay-per-view and call it Extreme Rules, every match has to be Extreme Rules.
Matches like that where they literally just have a match for no reason and it's stupid. Like, they'll have a special match for no reason. Oh, 6-man tag match for no reason. This and that match for no reason. Like, yeah. Well, WWE, they sometimes do stupid gimmick matches for no reason. That cage match was pretty stupid.
The whole Hell in a Cell being a pay-per-view. Hell in a Cell was, when it was conceived, was supposed to be the most extreme kind of match you could possibly have, and it was supposed to be the blow-off to a feud. Now, you randomly have it as a pay-per-view every year. They can't make up their minds whether it's going to be in October or July or June or wherever the hell. It's like, it's just a stupid concept anymore.
Is it? I don't know. Bailey's match. Honestly, Bailey's Cheaper Sausage Bench was the last time I was interested in sausage bench ever. So I don't know. Hell in a Cell.
I thought she had it right there.
This match. You know what my rating of this match is, Rich? I'm going to give it before the match even ends. It's a 3. Wait, hold up. Did Becky win?
No.
Oh.
That very well maybe should have been the finish, but it wasn't.
Come on, Becky. Watch Bianca Belair become John Cena and activate her comeback sheet and then win the whole match. See, I'm sick of this. Watch Rich. He's gonna become Leon becomes John Cena. Activate the infinite health sheet. Then boom. They're using hacks. See, I predicted it, bro. This is so garbage. I'm sick of this.
Is she crying again? It's like, Jesus Christ, is that her gimmick now? Winning cry after the matches?
It's so bad. You know, Vince McMahon probably didn't book this.
Oh, no. McMahon booked it. This was all McMahon's storyline before he...
No, I like Vince. Like, if he booked this garbage drivel, I like Vince. He usually books good stuff, or stuff that I can at least understand. But Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. Vince has made some very questionable booking decisions lately.
Okay, look. He made Katie Vick. But made sense. It was very stupid, but it made sense.
A lot of times it didn't, because there was a lot of times where Vince would just throw random tag team together and here, go out and win the tag team title.
Well, they still had some similarities, like, oh, they're both evil, put them together. Like, at least it was something, like Carlito and Randy Orton. It kind of makes sense.
How many times have we seen Vince McMahon put the two people feuding for the world title in a tag team match together on the same team? And how many times has that been for the tag team championships? That's happened multiple times.
It's no storytelling. Why it's good storytelling, I can tell you. Because no,
it's not. When they did it, if he did it one time, if He did it one time. I could see that. He did it multiple times.
Because it works.
No, it don't. It's because
How?
Vince didn't know what the hell he was doing anymore.
How? It was literally him saying, okay.
Yeah, have you seen the ratings?
Let's try to see if you can work together. And you have to work together if you want to win. Which I like.
Okay, we're going to run the panel on this one
Well, real
before the
quick,
next match stops.
Yeah, real quick. We got 5 minutes before they start the next match. This is WWE. It's not
Before
AEW.
I'm giving this, it is so repetitive.
Yeah, well, hold on, real quick. Kingpin's out there in the chat. He said he's having computer issues right now. He's trying to get it settled. That's why he's not in here yet.
Oh.
So, yeah, okay. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, okay. Well, man, I thought this was all right, man. I'll give this a 6.
I'm surprised.
I thought Becky Lynch she was doing counter move after counter move after counter move. She did most of the action. She carried this match. I thought it was pretty cool when she yanked her off the top rope by her hair, and I thought she was really putting it down this time. But that Bianca, man, she's awful strong, man. She just grabbed her and picked her up like nothing. But I didn't think it was bad at all, man. I'll give it a 6.
All right. Barbecue back yet, or he's still gone? Yes, he's still gone. Well, you, Kev?
Barbecue said 6.5.
I'm surprised. I'm going to give it a 2. This match is repetitive. It's been done multiple times before. This adds nothing new to the feud at all. It has no bearing on the story at all. It's just a regular match. It has no pay-per-view feel. This match could probably be on Raw. I'm going to give it a 2.
Well, we got an angle going on with it right now because it's not over yet. But I'm gonna go with Jason. I'll give it a 6. It wasn't bad. I think Becky should have got the win when she hit that manhandle slam after pulling her off the top rope by her ponytail. That seemed like that was going to be the finish. It probably should have been the finish. It was especially last year with her hitting one manhandle slam, being the only move in the match last year and beating Bianca for the title at that point. Yeah. So.
I'm surprised y'all ranked it so high.
And the way this is looking right now with all the people that got coming out, this is the end of that feud.
So look what's going on here. It's going to be a 2-on-1 beatdown or something.
Possibly.
Wait, what match is it? What match happening right now? Because my thing's lagging.
Well, right now you got Bailey making her return, and she's being joined by, it looks like, Dakota Kai.
Bailey? No.
Yep, Bailey.
Bailey. Bailey's coming back. Bailey. I'm sorry for yelling. I'm just really excited that Bailey's coming back. I love Bailey. She's one of the greatest women stars of all time. Arguably the best woman star of all time, in my opinion.
What the hell? Are they forming a new stable? Because now they got Io Shirai coming out too.
I don't really care that much about Io Shirai, but Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My thing better not lag. Come on, computer. Come on, please be nice to me. Load.
What the hell are they doing? What?
Bailey? Yo.
What is this thing?
Up, bro. Bailey's back? Oh my God.
The three of them are heading to the ring.
They're heading to the ring?
They're heading to the ring.
Some sick joke. Let me check. I have to see this. My computer's lagging, but Jesus Christ, I hate that my thing is lagging up right now. Why at the best moment of the show do you chose to lag? Some sick joke. Some sick sadistic joke by a troll. You're not joking. They're literally back Are they still there or no?
And now Becky is standing beside Bianca, like she's gonna help fight off Bailey and the other two. So
come on, let me watch it, dude. What up? I'm gonna click your link that you sent me actually. Okay, let me check.
let's see if this is a swerve, and they're all four gonna jump on Bianca. Three on two, and they're gonna run away.
Wait, you're literally not lying. Oh my. Baby, wait. Dakota. Yo.
Whoa, Kev, you're killing us all. It blows our speakers up in our ears, man.
I wonder what they're gonna do with this. They're all back. Bailey's back. Dakota Kai's back.
So yeah, it looks like Dakota Kai, Io Shirai, and Bailey are stable now. And it looks like they just. And, am I muted? No, I'm not muted.
No, we got you, Rich.
And yeah, looks like they just turned Becky face. Yep, lost Kev. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I really thought she was going to win that match, man. I really did.
I thought she did have it won. When she grabbed her by the ponytail like that and pulled her up top rope right into the slam, I thought that was the end. I thought she was going to get a 3 count right there. Kev thought she did get the 3 count.
Yeah, she definitely pulled off a lot more moves in there.
What's happening? Oh, Rich, did you see it though?
Yeah, you're breaking up, Kev. I didn't catch anything what you just said.
I said, did you see it? They all came back. All of those legendary competitors came back.
Yeah, they had all been out, right? I know Io was out and Bailey was out. Dakota out was.
Count that, but like, Io, I guess. Dakota, I'm happy she's back. I hope they don't put her back in NXT. I hope she just gets on the main roster at this point.
I think that was a main roster call up for both her and Io at that point because Bailey said that she didn't come by herself to challenge Bianca. So it looks like the three of them are going to be a stable, with her being the head and the other two being her lackeys.
Honestly, I hope Sonya Deville joins up. I want Sonya Deville to finally have some type of push. They haven't pushed one of the greatest women of all time, Sonya Deville, the tribal chief, the head of the table.
You're in love with Sonya Deville, aren't you? Admit it. Come on.
She's my
if
favorite.
You could, you'd marry her if she wasn't a lesbian.
Obviously. She's like one of the greatest women stars of all time, and no one sees it. You know why I think this? Because the WWE game made her so OP, and I just saw her beat up so much people that I just loved her from that WWE game, 2K22. She's just a legend from that.
So,
but then I saw her wrestle.
You realize that the video game doesn't necessarily reflect real life, right?
But then I saw her in real life, and I was like, wow, she's as good as she is in the game. Like, she's a god. A wrestling god.
Well, that'd be goddess. God is, not God. Goddess.
Yeah. And then I like Kanye song where like Kanye says, I went up to Jesus. He said, what up, Jesus? Sonya went up to God. They said, "What up, son Jesus?"
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Sonya's God. That Sonya's Jesus. Sonya, as you would say.
Yeah. And it looks like we're getting the Logan Paul versus Miz match next.
Okay, so this match might be good or really dog shit.
Yeah, that's what they got going on right now. They're doing their flashback of all the promos between the two and all the other horse shit.
Man, I can't hear promos, so I'm actually mad because I know I'm using just my computer. This is drivel. I hate this.
That's why I didn't send you the chat link at first, so that you could watch on the other link, and because you can still chat with us through the YouTube chat. And that one, because what you're saying is going on is what I was worried was going to happen.
I'm fine. I can still see it. Plus, don't they just like recast everything you saw, even though I like promo packages themselves? Come on, thank you, video pop out. But yeah,
Well, the promo packages are probably going to end up starting to change with Triple H in charge again. Because you got to remember, under Vince micromanaged everything, and all the promos and everything were written by writers and not the actual wrestlers themselves. Where if you go back, and look at the best guys and girls on the mic ever. You got Hogan, Savage, Flair, Rhodes, Stone Cold, Rock. What do all of them have in common? None of them were scripted. They were given a an outline of what they were supposed to touch on in their promos, and they went out there and just did it off the cuff. Whereas Vince would write scripts for everybody anymore, and you had to memorize the script, and it didn't come off natural for the person reading and memorizing the script. Triple H is saying he's planning on going back to the old style because that's how he did it in NXT, where you gave each performer an outline of what you wanted them to, the talking points that you wanted them to hit on, and they would go out there and just do it off the cuff based on what on the outline you gave them. They didn't have to memorize like if they were doing a Shakespearean play. You know what I mean? So, and that's where you get your better promos, is when people are allowed to speak off the cuff and be themselves and not have Vince telling you exactly what you got to do.
Wait, Rich, you see Miz's entrance? It's so good. Look at it.
Yeah, I'm watching.
You see the balls next to him?
Yeah, I know. It's like the best part is I don't know if you saw Raw on Monday. I watched Raw just out of curiosity to see what was going to happen. And yeah, she comes out with that. Logan Paul is talking about how small balls The Miz has. And he never once brings up the fact that her purse looks like a set of balls in her hand.
I think they really did that intensely. They had to. It's like you can't think, oh my God, wow.
But he never, but with her having it and the way he was talking about the Miz's genitalia and stuff, about how small he was and everything, you thought that was going to be one of the setups. And they never mentioned about her purse once.
I hope Logan Paul has his Pokemon card with him.
Uh-oh, looks like technical issues over on Peacock. Big surprise there.
Honestly, I feel you disrespected John Cena, man. You gotta put him in the terms of legendary mic talkers. And he's one of the greatest mic talkers, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Now, who did you say?
John Cena.
Yeah, no, I'll give you Cena's good on the mic. Nobody said he wasn't.
Why didn't you put him next to Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair and them then?
Because John Cena is not as good as them in the ring. I'm sorry. I am not a fan of John Cena as a wrestler at all.
Hulk Hogan is not bad. hello, Kingpin. Oh, the match is starting. Who do you think's gonna win?
Honestly, I don't even care. I don't like either guy.
You hate the match of the night, the match that everyone's paying to see.
I wouldn't. If this were the main event, I would not.
This is the main event. Who else cares about other matches? Nobody, except I don't know.
I don't care about the Miz anymore, and I damn sure don't care about Logan Paul.
But let's be real. Who else is gonna sell except them? Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, I guess. That's the only other two people. Ronda Rousey, no one wants that anymore.
I'm sorry. I don't give a rat's ass about this match.
Street Profits and the Usos are literally it, and that's been overplayed like garbage.
If I wasn't doing this live stream right now, this would be the bathroom break match.
You're saying that after the women's match. That's kind of disrespectful.
Well, you can't have a bathroom break with the first match. That's just that's kind of stupid. But I honestly, I don't give a rat's ass about this match at all.
The build-up has been good. Everything is there.
I didn't care about that either.
Everything is there. Everything you could want from a wrestling feud is there. Look at Logan Paul kick Miz in the face.
Logan Paul can go to the Japanese Suicide Forest and not come back for all that.
That was pretty good right there. I thought that was funny.
5 years ago. Cut him a break.
I don't care. I don't like the guy.
Look at him go. Oh my God.
He's an asshole. I don't care. I don't have any. I'm not going to side with you on this. You're not going to convince me otherwise, Kev. Logan Paul can fuck off. I don't care.
You don't like Logan Paul wrestling? His wrestling's good.
I don't like Logan Paul. I don't want to see Logan Paul on my computer screen right now. It's just the way it is. I don't care about the guy. He can go to hell. I don't care. I have no respect for the guy whatsoever. I don't give a shit. In fact, I'm not even watching the match, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't even have that window pulled up or that tab pulled up. I'm looking at the chat window right now.
Dang.
I don't really like him. I thought it was the guy from Nickelback at first.
Right at this point, I feel bad for him. He's just trying to live on his childhood dream, guys. Come on. Cut him a little bit of a break.
If he wasn't such an asshole in real life, there'll be a different situation.
He's not even that much an asshole anymore. He was a dumb kid when he did that. I don't really count that. Let me check. How old is Logan Paul? If
you realize Logan Paul was well into his 20s when he did that. He wasn't a kid anymore.
Okay, fair enough. He's 27. That had when he was. Yeah, never mind. I can't even defend
him. He was an adult. He wasn't a child.
He was like 17, and like a lot of people were sitting on him, but and like I don't know what you're. Well, he at least is trying to change his image. Come on, a lot of like the people who are famous are shitty people, if we're being honest.
Well, the difference is he's famous for being shitty.
But now he's changing his image. He's becoming a good guy. Come on, guys. We should give him a chance.
Hey, man, let's see if Kingpin's got his stuff working all right, man.
Yeah, I know.
Are you hearing us, brother?
Yeah, I'm good for right now.
Oh, Kingpin, are you watching the match?
Yeah, I got everything running right now.
Oh, you alright?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's a good match?
Yeah, so far. The Miz guy is kind of stinking it up, but I'm more focused on this Paul character because I'm trying to see how he's developing. And it seems like he's doing pretty good. Like he's learned a lot of moves. He's real athletic. So looks like he's at least trying to learn how to wrestle.
I wonder why they're showing the flashback of Miz beating him up. I got a lot of stuff tonight.
I'm trying to figure out why the hell they reduced Tommaso Ciampa to being the Miz's sidekick. I'm hoping when they're done with this that Ciampa turns on the Miz and the two of them end up feuding.
No one cares about Tommaso Ciampa. They want ticket sales.
I said when they're done with this horse shit. Again, Logan Paul can fuck off. I don't care. I have no respect for the guy.
Logan Paul, Tommaso Ciampa as his manager now.
Oh God, heaven forbid.
I guess that does happen. Actually, no. Give him Paul Heyman.
No. You know who Vince wanted to put as his manager, and it's why he left the company.
Who?
Adam Cole. Vince wanted to turn Adam Cole into a manager on the main roster, and Adam Cole's like, "Yeah, no, I ain't doing that."
I don't get it. Actually, I don't even care for Adam Cole that much as a wrestler. I don't think he's that good. I think he's alright. I just don't like him too much. But he's like Korean Cross to me. Actually, I don't like Karrion Cross that much either. But yeah. But yeah, that seems like a very stupid role for him.
You know what shocks me? Jason hasn't mentioned Maurice's outfit yet. I'm shocked.
I was sitting here thinking about. I'm awful glad the cameraman's on the opposite side of the ring that she's on. Good job with cameraman tonight.
Yeah, the cameraman should angle it in like very specific positions. I think that would be the best. I think that would be best for business, as Vince McMahon would. Well, I guess everyone says.
So now Logan Paul thinks he's Ric Flair.
He is Ric Flair. He's better than Ric Flair. He's the greatest wrestler.
Not even close. He's nowhere near Ric Flair's level.
Flair, a bum who's wrestling his last match. Oh no!
Oh my God! I can't. Oh my God! You know who else is in that match? The guy that's going to be the special referee for the tag team title match.
Ric Flair's an old man trying to relive his glory days.
Yeah, you got that match is going to be Ric Flair teaming with Andrade against Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. That's if it hasn't happened yet, because that was happening this weekend too.
I can still go at it. That's Ric Flair. I can still go at it. I'm still a great pride.
I'm tempted to look for it and just watch it out of curiosity.
I'm not watching a death match. It's embarrassing. See, Logan Paul is way better than that guy, bro. Logan Paul is in his prime doing better moves than Ric Flair. Explain that. And Logan Paul is only 20.
I'm not talking about Ric Flair now. I'm talking Ric Flair back in the day.
And Ric Flair back in the day couldn't even do moves like that.
Nobody back then was doing moves like that. It was a different era.
Exactly, because Logan Paul is just that good.
No, it has nothing to do with being good. It's just that they didn't do that kind of stuff back then. What the hell did he just kick Ciampa out for? What did he do that he's kicking him out?
My computer's lagging again, but that's fine.
Fair's fair, man. I thought that was pretty funny. You got caught.
Yeah. He didn't do nothing.
He was going to.
Where's he going?
Who's winning? Is
Now he
Logan
is.
Paul?
You know, he's like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting a chair and I'm sitting down in it.
I love that Logan Paul is such a good face.
You know, I've never turned the sound off for this match, but that's hilarious. Ciampa gets a chair, sits down, and tells the referee, "No."
See, I told you this is going to be the match of the night. This is
that was a good spot, not because of Logan Paul. That was a good spot because of what Ciampa did.
I think you're giving Logan Paul less credit just because of him being hateable.
Oh, check this out. What's going on?
AJ coming out.
AJ Styles, you see, match of the night. This is what sells tickets.
No, don't tell me they're going to set up AJ Styles and Logan Paul as a tag team versus these two.
Oh, that's so cool. AJ Styles and
Logan.
My God.
No.
One of the greatest tag teams of all time, bro. I'm ready. Are you ready?
Where the hell did he come from? Out of the crowd?
I preferred on Monday night when they had AJ tag teaming with Dolph Ziggler.
I actually like that. That actually sounds like a reasonable tag team. I like Dolph Ziggler with John Morrison. In my opinion, that could be the best tag team of all time.
Yeah, Dolph is one of the best wrestlers ever. You know why? You can insert him anywhere and he can make it work.
Yeah, he's one of the only wrestlers who does the John Cena approach. John Cena is one of the most legendary wrestlers of all time. He's like Sonya Deville. Well, Sonya Deville hasn't gotten anything. Yeah. When Sonya Deville gets a big enough storyline, she'll become one of everyone will see that's one of the greatest. Yeah.
The guy that's supposed to be the baby face doing a heel move.
Well, it makes sense.
I mean,
he's not supposed to be like a good heel, a good baby face. He's like a heelish baby face. So him doing a heel move will make sense.
Ooh, damn.
What happened?
Logan Paul did the frog splash on Miz, who was on the announce table.
You see, bro, he's literally like RVD levels of good.
I'm not saying Logan Paul can't be a good wrestler. I'm saying I don't like the guy and I don't give a shit about him.
Well, you have to take away biases at that point. Like, can't be biased toward the guy.
Yes, I can. I can absolutely be biased against him. I'm human. Humans do that.
Right. You think they buy them tables off of Amazon or something? They sure don't seem very strong.
Well, they like have to make them leak for like people to not get too hurt. So it's like, you don't want the guys getting injuries.
Yeah, I was joking, Kevin.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
What the hell's the Miz got?
The Miz, one of the greatest stars of the generation, along with Logan Paul. Such a beautiful sight.
I think Mariz fell out of her outfit there for a second.
Also, Maurice one of the greatest women stars of all time, too. She had the Divas Championship. She was pretty good with that.
Yeah, I think she popped out of her top for a second. When she fell off the ring, if you watch, she was like trying to cover up.
Which moment was that?
Not right before Logan Paul won the match.
Yeah,
when
man.
she fell down off of the ring, it looked like she had popped out of her outfit for a second.
Well, Logan Paul won.
Or she lost her cell phone down in there or something.
Yeah, she real quick like grabs her top and like tries pulling it back off.
Huh.
Now, man, that move right there, I know you don't like. Here we go.
Like right here. Notice she immediately like grabs for her top. Is she
They're
sliding
not
down?
showing the full
Yeah.
replay, but yeah, I saw what you was talking about, Rich.
Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh wait, this had to switch server. Come on, work, you stupid bozo website. Thank you, God. Party like a rock star, party like a rock star. So if the Logan Paul manages to defeat Roman Reigns for the title, will you be mad or no?
I would never put him in the title hunt.
He's going to eventually win it. He's the next top star. He's obviously going to beat Roman Reigns to show the new era.
No, I doubt that.
Imagine if he does. You know what?
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening because one thing, he's a Vince person, and I don't know if that's gonna go over well.
I don't like that he's not going to be taken seriously if he's going to be under Triple H. I'm sick of Triple H. I want Vince McMahon back now if the booking's not going to book. And here we go. Brock Lesnar. The Ultimate Farmer.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one a 6.5, man. Most of the match I thought maybe it was about a 5, but man, that dude got some serious height in the air when he come down off that move onto the table. So that was pretty good. Of course, the chick running around the background and all that boosts the score a little bit. So if it wasn't for the chick and the big jump, I'd only give it a 5. But I'm gonna go 6.5 on this one, man. It wasn't exactly terrible. There was a little bit of action, so 6.5.
What about you, Kingpin? What do you think?
I'll go ahead and give it a 5. And unfortunately, for the conversation you guys were just having, that entire 5 is Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whichever the Paul guy. He's developed quite a bit in a very short amount of time, and in very few matches that I've seen him in. He does have potential to be a very good visual wrestler. I don't know how his mic game is or whether the crowd was cheering for him or not, so I wasn't listening to that part. But just watching him physically, he did a really good job, so I'm going to give it a 5.
All right. Don't know if Barbecue's back or not, or if Barbecue even realizes they're still in here. Kev, I'm going to assume you're going to give it a good score because you said it was match of the night.
If I'm not being biased, I'd give it a 10. Because it was a perfect match and nothing was wrong with it. It was honestly on the level of Undertaker versus Mankind at Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, not even close to that.
If I'm being fair, I think it's a 7. I think he did really good. I like that frog splash he did. I honestly think Logan Paul has a lot of potential, and I honestly want to see more of him. I hope they bring in Jake Paul.
And I'm not even going to rate it because. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I'm not going to rate it because I didn't watch half of it because I didn't care about it.
Well, for the half
We'll just give it a half a number. Take what you would have given and cut it in half.
Then give it a 0.
No, I was going to give it a 2. If I'm going to go with Jason, I'll give it a 2. 2.5. I'll go 2.5. Well, he said give it half of what I would have given it.
2.5 it is.
Yo, Rich, you see what they're showing? They're showing the stupid maximum male models with non-sword and mace. And this is so childish. Why are they showing such drivel?
I don't know because this is what WWE does.
Oh, I know
This was something that Vince McMahon put in there. Remember,
Vince McMahon had the perfect opportunity for this. He could have brought in Pretty Deadly from NXT. The Yes Boy guys. They'd be like, Yes Boy, and destroy people. They could have brought up those guys because they just lost to Diamond Mine. in your house. So they had the perfect chance to bring them up for maximum male models. They don't do it though. I don't get it.
Damn, what movie's this?
I don't know.
This is Roman Reigns. They had them with water bottles and a beach ball. Are you gonna watch more of the maximum male models? You heard about
Is this
maximum?
like Rambo meets Thor or something like that?
I have no idea what this is.
With what? What are y'all watching right now? Are y'all watching the same thing I am with Roman Reigns or no?
No, we're watching a commercial with Sylvester Stallone. It's a Sylvester Stallone movie called The Samaritan.
It's a movie for Amazon. It's called The Silencer or something like that. I saw it.
No, we got one for a Stallone movie called The Samaritan that's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. It's The Samaritan. I know. He's doing it on Amazon. It's going to be an Amazon original. I saw that. I saw him advertise it. That's all I know.
Doesn't look half bad.
It looks pretty good, honestly. I honestly hope he's going to be in Creed 3, but he's not going to be in Creed 3, so I'm kind of mad about that.
Yeah, I want to see that movie trailer again, man. I seen Stallone in the beard. I thought, oh no, this is like Rocky 10 or something, or Rambo 11 or something.
Yeah,
then I see him doing some kicking ass, and I was like, hey, what's
beating
this?
on somebody with a sledgehammer.
You don't like Rocky? You don't like the Rocky movies? I like them. I actually like every movie except Balboa. That one was stupid, and I hated that one.
1, 2, and 3 were good. 4 was all right. The rest of them I never bothered with.
I like 5, believe it or not. I hated Balboa. Balboa was stupid. Even though a lot of people say it's better than 5, I never found it better. I found it a very dumb movie.
I didn't think 5 was that great, so
5 was mediocre, but it was at least something. Balboa is like him facing Mason Dixon and stuff. You know about it or no?
I've never seen it. I know it was made. I've never bothered watching it.
It's him facing Mason Dixon, and then it lasted 6 rounds or something. I can't get behind the concept of a 60-year-old man putting up a fight against a world-class boxer. And when your whole movie's based on realism, I just can't get behind that concept. It's very stupid.
Uh-oh, here comes the annoying little son of a bitch.
Austin Theory.
Yes, exactly. The annoying little son of a bitch.
I didn't even see the screen, and I just knew who you were talking about. I'm very being dead serious.
And there is no reaction from the crowd. If I turn the sound on, I bet you they're pumping in booze.
So he didn't cash in the briefcase yet. So is that what he's doing in this match, or
this is him going for the U.S. title, Jason. Trying to get that back on Lashley.
That's another title shot because rematches. This is why I like Payback, because it makes rematches make sense. I don't like rematches for no reason except for a rematch.
Look how dead that crowd is. Looks like hardly anybody giving any kind of response to him.
This is why I watched 2.0. The crowds in 2.0 are so alive. They're like, oh, let's go, Legado.
Nobody cares about Theory is the point. I mean, if you look at the only people that are doing anything are right in the front row. You get the farther back you get in the crowd, the less reaction the crowd is having right now to him. Nobody cares
about anything with the show.
And they're not pumping in any booze or anything either. It is quiet.
I can't hear it. Wait.
I mean, it's...
You're actually not wrong. It is literally quiet.
This is what you don't want. That response that he just got coming out of the ring.
I turned off for 10 seconds, and it was literally the most quiet thing I've ever heard. Dear God.
Yeah, that is. If you're a heel, That is the worst reaction you could possibly get, is having the crowd be indifferent to you coming out.
Even X-Pac was more of a chant than that, and X-Pac was heated.
Yeah. That briefcase is so beat up because Lesnar was pounding on him with it on Monday. That was hilarious. I don't know if you saw Raw on Monday. Again, I watched it out of curiosity, but everybody was kicking on Fury's ass.
Oh, you know, Roman's your daddy thing? Yeah, I like that. That's the best part of all. It's daddy.
Your daddy's not here anymore.
I hope Austin Theory starts calling
I
Roman
about lost it when Reigns came out with that one.
I hope Austin
laughing my ass off.
Imagine Austin Theory just start calling him daddy on TV. Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, but that was hilarious. Roman Reigns and him are going back and forth, and Reigns goes, "Your daddy's not here anymore." I started laughing my ass off, and the crowd started yelling, "Who's your daddy?"
Roman Reigns is so good. But you know who died in Roman Reigns? The ultimate farmer, Brock Lesnar. In my opinion, Brock Lesnar is one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time. He is definitely one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
I don't know if I would say Brock Lesnar's underrated, dude.
I think some people don't give him enough credit. They're just like, oh, he's fine. Oh, he's great, but he's not on the level of Ric Flair, who's a bum compared to him. Hulk Hogan,
I'm not sure I can agree with that.
Hulk Hogan is a dumb, racist old man. Who only complains about back injuries.
He just beat Lashley with the briefcase and nobody cares.
Well, of course they don't care. This match might be an instant classic. This match is actually pretty good.
Hey, a guy in the front row is eating a donut.
Why are you all booing Theory? I thought everyone loved Austin Theory. I guess because Vince McMahon isn't there anymore. So Vince McMahon is still there. I really love him. See, this is why Vince needs to come back.
Oh, that's why Vince needs to stay away.
No, we're Vince back.
No.
I miss Vince. The product just felt better with Vince. Maxine Dupree was the best thing about Raw that ever happened. Now no more Max Dupree probably. That's gonna suck. No more Happy Corbin probably. That's also gonna suck. Remember all the build-up from Happy Corbin or Broke Corbin?
Well, Happy Corbin already sucked, so who cares?
Broke Corbin was so good, remember?
That Happy Corbin gimmick is god-awful.
Then he became Happy Corbin and it sucked, but at least made sense because he became rich off crypto or something like that. He became rich off gambling. And then he had a happy... I like Lone Wolf Corbin more, if I'm being honest, but Lone Wolf Corbin is why I liked him the most. Bam. Get roped. Boom. 1, 2, 3. You know that Vince McMahon really didn't write NXT anymore, right? You know who writes NXT, right, Rich? No Shawn Michaels does it, right?
Your side's getting bad. I couldn't make out what you were saying there.
Oh, you know that Shawn Michaels runs NXT, right?
Partially.
I hope
it's not just him. He's not in complete control of it or anything.
I hope he gets complete control as a gift from Triple H. I think Shawn Michaels could run it really good.
Well, Shawn Michaels is the only guy left from Triple H's staff in NXT. Everybody else was let go.
Yeah, and he did good. Look at all the good stuff he did with 2.0.
Well, I couldn't tell you because I don't watch it.
You don't know Grayson Waller?
I don't watch 2.0 because
Grayson Waller appeared on SmackDown Raw, though. You have to know Braun Breaker.
Well, that's Rick Steiner's kid.
You have to know Carmelo Hayes.
I have no idea.
That's
no idea
it?
who that is.
What?
I've heard of him, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you who he was if he was in the lineup.
Carmelo is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, in my opinion. I feel like I'm saying that too much now, but I really genuinely think he's in the top 30 of wrestlers. Wait, how did the match end? I can't see some of it, unfortunately.
Lashley put him in the Hurt Lock, and Theory instantly tapped out.
Yeah, that's
They're setting up for him to do a cash-in attempt later on.
Who cares?
Guarantee it.
He's not going to cash in. It's Austin Theory. That would be so stupid.
Oh, I'm not saying it's stupid, but I guarantee you that's what they're setting up for because that's what they've been doing on those shows. I mean, him getting his ass kicked by Lesnar, getting punked out by Roman Reigns, it's all been because he said he's going to cash in tonight. That's the story.
What about if he gives the briefcase to, like, I don't know, Dolph Ziggler, and Dolph Ziggler cashes in?
No, I don't see that happening. What I can see happening is he tries to cash in, and Usos come out, and they all beat up on him, or he actually does the cash in and fails.
Or he passes the cash in. He becomes the new champion. Roman loses.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see them putting that belt on him, especially with that reaction he just got.
And then he takes a selfie with Roman beat up.
The reaction that he just got is not somebody you want to put the World Heavyweight Championship on.
Or is it?
No, it's not.
Pure silence is some of the best reactions you could get from that crowd.
Yeah. Complete total indifference to your heel, who's supposed to be your top heel right now, other than the champion. Yeah, that's not good.
You know what a silent crowd means? They're all scared of your.
No, it wasn't that they were just silent. The look of indifference on the crowd is the problem.
They're all indifferent to the fact that Austin
was
legendary opponent.
We don't care. No, that literally was a complete and total "we don't care about this guy" reaction. That is not what you want in your heel.
They're doing a Kurt Angle documentary.
That reaction has gotten people fired in wrestling.
Or put on boring tag teams on the WWE YouTube page. You know, there's a list, right, of boring tag teams that we put on WWE's YouTube page, and they literally have in the video saying boring WWE tag teams. Is that the tribal stupid Judgment Day? I don't even care about them. You know what happened to Judgment Day? They were actually cool, and then they became this dorky, stupid, dumb group.
Well, what happened to the Judgment Day is Vince McMahon being Vince McMahon.
No, fans wanted so much stuff.
No, it was Vince McMahon being Vince McMahon. Hold on, let me finish, man. Vince McMahon being Vince McMahon, coming up with something cool, and then deciding that he wants to change his mind, has Finn Balor come out, turn on AJ Styles, beat up on Edge, kick Edge out of the faction, take over the faction, and Vince not knowing what the hell to do with them after the fact.
Okay, but he made the WWE after his father. So, yeah. Plus, technically, the fans wanted so much out of Judgment Day that it was impossible to do. So, he changed it up. And look at what they're doing. They're doing such a good storyline. Vince McMahon is one of the greatest minds in all of wrestling. Look at him push Judgment Day.
This is the first time Judgment Day had been on TV since May.
Well, he's pushing them with the Mysterios.
Oh, like Rey Mysterio's worth a damn anymore.
Okay, that's like very disrespectful to Rey Mysterio, one of the greatest stars of all time.
Yeah, for what he did when he was younger, he sucks now. The guy Rey Mysterio is not the Rey Mysterio anymore.
And look at his little son Dominic.
Oh God, Dominic is awful.
Honestly, I think Vince McMahon is one of the greatest minds of all time. He made the Katie Vick storyline, which was one of the greatest storylines of all time.
Somebody needs to tell Dominic that the 80s called and they want the goddamn Billy Ray Cyrus mullet back.
I like Dominic. Well, I don't like Dominic. He's kind of garbage. Kind of stinks. He's literally
Dominic is boring as hell.
He's Rey Mysterio's son. He's literally, like, that's it. Look at him. He's wearing a Latino heat shirt because that's the only way he's relevant if he brings up Eddie Guerrero. Because that's the only good storyline he was part of.
Yeah, well, that's because Dominic is Eddie Guerrero's son. I mean, wasn't that the storyline? But that was the storyline, remember?
Yes.
Eddie Guerrero suing Rey Mysterio for custody of Dominic because Eddie was saying, in storyline, was saying Dominic was his kid.
Honestly, Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio are so overrated. It's a scene. I don't think this is. No, it's a 2-man tag team, Jason, and a 3-man match.
He was making a joke.
Oh. Oh, because Ryan Ripley's. Oh, I get it. I like Damian Priest, though. I don't really care for Ryan Ripley too much anymore. I don't hate her, but And Finn Balor, I don't really care for anymore either. But I like Damien Priest. Damien Priest needs to say his own solo run at this point.
Yeah, I missed a lot of what you were just saying because my son came in and was asking me something.
Oh, I said Damien Priest needs his own solo run at this point. I like him. He needs to go alone. I know the perfect way they could do it. He could be like, you guys are holding me back or something like that and break apart from the group and then become a solo star. And then just go for the, yo, imagine if you beat Roman Reigns. I would actually think that would be kind of cool.
Now, they just said this match is no disqualification, but yet they said it's standard tag team rules where it's only one person's allowed in the ring at a time. What?
Well, that's no disqualification.
No, here's the question. If it's no disqualification and only one person from each team is allowed in the ring at the same time, what the hell is the referee going to do about it?
I guess nothing. Well, we can fight the people, I guess. The referee can fight them.
Just if you're going to do that, just make it a tornado tag, for God's sake. And everybody's legal.
Well, I guess so. Judgment Day can cheat. Because, like, at that, a tornado tag, I don't think... Is items allowed in the tornado tag or no?
Because tornado tags are used a lot of... Damn. Some of them aren't no DQ matches. But if you're going to do a no DQ tag match, just make it a tornado tag team match. I mean, the one rule is that only one person from each team can be in the ring at a time, but yet if they disobey the rule, there's nothing the referee can do about it anyway.
I guess that is true. The referee can try and fight them if they want to, but that would be really stupid. Are you excited to see Jeff Jarrett be a referee?
No, I was never a Jeff Jarrett fan, to be honest with you.
I like Jeff Jarrett and freaking TNA. I really just like Jeff Jarrett because of Marky. He does this thing where he like has the Jeff Jarrett jingle. And every time it goes double J Jeff Jarrett, and I've gotten used to that, so that's that I like him at this point. Honestly, Jeff Jarrett's one of the biggest wrestlers of all time in TNA, technically. He's one of TNA's like biggest stars, so that's why.
Well, that's because his dad owned the company at first.
Jeff Jarrett was on the levels of Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. Probably higher.
TNA was started by Jeff Jarrett's dad, Jerry Jarrett.
And Jeff Jarrett kind of made himself so big as a star, but it wasn't believable at least that he could beat Kurt Angle and all these people. I think he was overpushed though. I don't know. I don't think Jeff Jarrett, out of all people, should have been pushed to the moon, but
Sorry, I got busy. Sorry, guys.
Hey, got some barbecue.
What was that barbecue you got to take off?
Oh no,
Why is Larry fighting at all?
What'd you say,
I had to
barbecue?
go do some stuff and got sidetracked and finally got back. Didn't think I was going to be gone that long. My bad.
No problem. Things happen.
Yep. Did I miss anything good?
Well, you
Not really.
You missed the Logan Paul match. That was actually really good.
By the way, what did the kid say? He thinks one of the greatest wrestlers ever. Because I heard that while I was doing all my stuff, and I couldn't chime in.
Logan Paul and who else?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say somebody's one of the greatest wrestlers of all time when they've had all of 2 matches so far.
And he does way better in those 2 matches than Ric Flair could ever do in his whole career. Explain that.
Ric Flair has won 30 different world championships. How many has Logan Paul won? None.
And those matches are better than any of his matches, though. Honestly, that match is better than Mankind and Undertaker at Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, no, because nobody almost died in Miz and Logan Paul, so no.
Well, no one almost died, but no one almost had as good action, as good everything. The cinematography, the releasing, perfect.
No. See, this is why it should be a tornado tag match. How do you have a no DQ tag team match and then have a rule where only one person from each team can be in the ring and the referee can't do anything to enforce it anyway?
Well,
yeah, I mean they've done it plenty of times in the past. I've never understood it. I'm like, well, if it's no DQ, what's really to stop them from,
Well, because they're law-abiding citizens who want to have a good, fair match.
But at the same time, a tornado tag match really isn't a tag match.
Because it's Judgment Day and it's a heel team, so I guess it's to have like the heel team go against the rules, but it's still stupid. Because I guess it's like, oh no, they're using the system, yada yada yada. But like that's kind of it. That's the only purpose I see of it.
Well, that's the point of a no DQ match. It's the fact that there's not supposed to be any rules. You can't be disqualified.
There's rules.
To have a rule where you have to tag in and out is stupid.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Hey, are you getting a bunch of feedback when I say something?
From you, no.
Like right now for me, you ain't getting nothing?
No.
Okay, because I'm on speakers, not headphones.
Hey, Rich, I have a question.
What?
Do you like fans?
Do what?
Do you like fans?
I still didn't catch what you said.
I said, do you like fans?
Yeah, whatever you're saying that last word, I can't make it out.
So
with you and the wrestling going on in the background, it's like it's hard to catch what that last word you're saying is.
I said, do you like fans?
Hold on, let me mute just a second. Okay, say again.
I said, do you like fans?
Do I like fans?
Yes.
What type of fans? You talking about like wrestling fans? Fans of blue air in your house?
Yeah, fans of blue air.
I got some in my house.
Do you want to hear them?
Huh?
You're like, hear them?
Do I want to hear your fans? No, I don't want to hear your fans.
Okay. What's happening?
That dude outside the ring interfered with the match.
Who's on the phone right now?
There comes Edge.
Edge.
Edge is back.
Edge. They brought back Edge. They brought back Edge. Oh my God, they did a really big back. You guys are trolling. They're bringing back everyone tonight. They brought back Edge. They brought back Bailey. They brought back Io. They brought back Dakota Kai.
Yep, Edge is back.
I'm beginning to think that they're going to bring back. I'm beginning to think that they might do a Forbidden Door. They might bring in MJF tonight. TV 14? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, MJF can't debut tonight. He's still under contract to AEW.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, is he? Oh, I guess. Let's go and speed him up. Boom.
The no DQ match. Now we know why it's a no DQ match. So Edge can interfere and then Mysterio's win.
The Mysterios are not going to win because Edge is going to spear everyone. He's going to spear the Mysterios and fight for himself or something of that sort. Or he's going to work with them. Oh, he is going to work with them. Okay.
Yeah. Edge just set up Baylor for the 619.
If he's going to spear the Mysterios after the match, watch. See?
No, Edge did this for revenge from when they jumped him and beat him up.
Edge is Edge. Let's be real. He spears everybody. He's a snake. You remember Edge from 2000s? Like, we're speaking about Edge here. He can't be trusted. I know he's gonna try and do some sneaky stuff. Did he spear them yet or no?
Yeah, he speared one of them and then set Balor up for the 619.
He speared one of the Mysterios?
No, not one of the Mysterios, no.
Oh, okay.
Did Edge get that jacket from Michael Jackson?
Oh,
maybe. Yeah.
He's rocking it. Edge looks like an old man, though, if I'm being honest, but nah.
Mysterio's older than Edge is.
Mysterio should look hot. No, he shouldn't. He's such a good guy. Wait for Edge to spear them. Wait for it. When is he gonna do it? Come on, Edge. What?
Mysterios think they're Hogan.
Well, at least now it's 3-on-3.
They actually are Hogan. What do you mean? Mysterio literally is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, Mysterio.
I'm saying I think they're Hogan because they're both wearing the red and yellow.
Oh, Hogan literally, all he does is a stupid leg drop. He's not even a good wrestler. He's mediocre. He's a mediocre, racist old man.
I don't know if we can rate that match. It was more gimmick than angle than it was a match. Because the whole thing was set up to be Edge's return.
Did I just hear him say that one of the greatest wrestlers of all time wasn't even a good wrestler?
He wasn't.
Yes, that's what he said.
I'm going to say it. Okay, fine. Shawn Michaels. You have to say, oh, my back is hurting. My back. He is garbage. And he's racist, too.
Did he just call Shawn Michaels garbage?
No, yes, and he called Shawn Michaels racist for some reason.
No, I didn't say Shawn Michaels was racist. I said Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, you did. You said he's garbage and racist. That's what you just said.
I would never say Shawn Michaels, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Legendary wrestler. Super kick creator. One of the legends of all time. No one is nearly as good as him. They compare him to Hulk Hogan. In the same sentence, except for the match. Speaking about that match with Flippin' Hulk Hogan, you remember the best of three thing with Shawn Michaels and then Hulk Hogan? Shawn Michaels faked the whole match because Hulk Hogan and then I do the second match or something loose. I don't like him. He's trash.
Yeah, your audio is really getting bad, Kev.
Oh, yep. I said you had a match with Shawn Michaels, right? With Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, you might have to restart your Chromebook or something because your audio really is bad right now. It looks like we lost Kingpin.
Oh man.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I wonder if Kingpin's computer troubles didn't show up because he didn't even say in the private chat that he was leaving or anything. Usually he'll say something somewhere, so I'm thinking maybe it might be his computer biting him in the ass again.
Yeah, you usually say something like, "Well, it's been fun, guys. Hulk Hogan's the greatest ever. Kevin doesn't know what he's talking about. See you later."
Mm-hmm.
He told me when he came in, his computer's freezing on him, and
yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a new one, but he's waiting. He wants me to help him get new. Huh?
Is it working?
Yeah, you sounded a little bit better, but your sound is like getting progressively worse as this goes on. So, just so you know, just let you know.
Yeah, what you're talking about is in-ring performance, but you can be the best in-ring performer if you have no charisma, if you can't talk on the mic. Which I mean, Shawn Michaels can do.
Really can't talk on the mic, but everybody is a superhero. I know Golden. Who cares? Shawn Michaels, Enzo Amore, many more people are better than Hulk Hogan on the mic, in my opinion.
But it's the whole package when it comes together.
The whole package is really, wrestling is fine, but he's not better than HBK. He's not better than AJ Styles. He's not better than any of those people.
AJ Styles is garbage on the mic compared to Hogan.
No, I didn't say
the microphone is AJ's weak point.
Yep.
I actually think AJ Styles has very good promos if you give him a chance. It just he never showed off that much, but he has very good promos.
I will prove how important it is to be good on the stick with this one example. Enzo. Enzo was garbage in the ring, but because he was so good on the stick, you could overlook that.
Hulk Hogan is not in this Enzo Amore, in my opinion.
Nobody said Hogan was Enzo Amore on the stick, but Hogan was good on the stick.
Mm-hmm. And you also got to realize, because what you're calling garbage, you got to realize what it was like back in the 70s and 80s. It's different now. Now, is that to say Hogan would be good on the stick now? If he was doing the same spiel? No. But Hogan could also... man, it's tough. Because when you look at when he turned heel with NWO, that he's still doing the brother thing. But, that was a different Hogan. I would still like to think Hogan could probably hold his own today.
I don't think he would. I generally don't think he would. I think people... I guess the racism thing would hold him back because he's,
nobody cares about that because, for one thing,
I see people care about that a lot.
It was one incident that was recorded against Hogan's awareness by somebody who lost a lawsuit from Hogan for invading Hogan's privacy. Nobody cares about that anymore. Honestly, look at the reaction that Hogan gets when he comes out to the ring. Hogan still gets a big pop.
By fake noise.
No. Watch the crowd. When Hogan came out at WrestleMania, the crowd went nuts, and it wasn't pumpkin noise. You got to look at the crowd itself.
The same WrestleMania with Titus O'Neil, right? No, they didn't. They literally booed because no one cares.
That was a few years ago. I'm talking about this year at WrestleMania. Hogan got a massive pop when he came out. Yes, he was.
By a bunch of old fans, nobody new fans care about.
No, a bunch of young kids and stuff. He got a big ass pop this year at WrestleMania.
The casual fans that you were talking about earlier, That is the majority of the WWE fan base. Is casual viewers.
Yeah, I doubt they care. I guess some people do, but I don't think people that don't even call Hulk Hogan better than AJ Styles or anyone like that. From the new era, at least.
Hey,
But there's
Rich.
your difference. You're talking about eras. You got to look at the guys when they were wrestling in their era. What, Jason?
Rich.
What?
Is Kingpin backstage or anything?
Not that Kingpin can let himself in if he is. No,
Oh,
he's not
okay.
backstage.
He told me he got kicked out on the YouTube side, and he didn't know if he was still in StreamYard or not. So he's
He's not in
out.
StreamYard anymore.
I don't know why.
Yeah, if he would have got kicked out of StreamYard on at least in the chat room, he could have let himself back in because he's the co-host on that one.
By the way, I have not seen a single second of this pay-per-view so far.
Yeah, what? Barbecue?
But you're not in the room to watch it, Barbecue.
I know. Like I said, I got busy, and next thing I know, I was like, crap, I'm pretty sure I'm not even like, I didn't jump myself out of the room or nothing. I'm just sitting there quiet.
Yo, hey, Rich, are you happy for this match? It's Happy Corbin and Pat McAfee.
I really couldn't care less about this one.
How many times will you reinvent Corbin?
Oh, I love that Joker guy. Did you see him?
Like,
Yeah, I see him.
I feel like at some point.
What the hell is he? Has he got a group singing his entrance music or something? What the hell? I don't got the sound on, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah, he's got like a choir or something doing his music, a cappella style.
See, all the famous people matches like the WrestleMania, SummerSlam, big pay-per-view of that field. This is why I like them more. You know, the other matches. Because they get that feel to them. Look at the entrances. Look at the matches themselves. They have way more memorable moments. Logan Paul's match will probably be 100 more than any of the other matches on the pay-per-view. Who do you think's gonna win? I think it's gonna be Pat McAfee.
I don't really care. Honestly,
Austin Theory.
Yeah, Austin Theory is going to come in and cash in for Corbin's hat.
No, I'm being like that's serious. I remember Pat McAfee beat him, right? Oh, like WrestleMania. Well, no, man interrupted actually. Yeah, but he still won the match.
But oh hell. Corey Graves is absolutely right. The city of Pittsburgh does not claim Pat McAfee.
I don't like Pat McAfee. Who doesn't like Pat McAfee?
The city of Pittsburgh doesn't like Pat McAfee.
Why not? Why? He's such a nice
because
man.
we consider him to be a traitor.
Or did he trade on?
Never mind. It's a sports thing, man.
Oh, football. The no fun league, as Vince McMahon puts it. You saw that XFL clip where like Vince McMahon had someone go into the one's locker room and then have like one of the guys do it because he wanted ratings. It was pretty funny. with that Pat McAfee guy, though, he's really good.
That was a shot at Vince. Did Michael Cole just literally say that the signature super suplex that McAfee has used over the years, like McAfee, some kind of veteran of the wrestling ring or something?
Who was he talking to?
Who's who talking to?
A dude hollered over at the commentators.
Oh, he was
How's
yelling
the
at Michael
show?
Cole. Pat McAfee is Michael Cole's co-announcer for SmackDown.
Oh yeah, Michael Cole is Corey Gray. Michael Cole is Pat McAfee's friend, so that's why he's going for Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
At least it makes Michael Cole have energy. It's one good thing I'll say about Pat McAfee. Who's running the Met? It looks like Corbin's gonna win. They probably will let Corbin win, honestly, but I wonder if it's gonna be by end of days or not.
What the hell is that?
It was my fan. I turned it on just so I can have it cool the computer down for a bit.
guest commentary.
Is Corey Graves gonna help out Pat or Corbin?
Why is he yelling at Michael Cole, telling Michael Cole that the Titans are never going to the Super Bowl? They've already been to the Super Bowl. They lost, but they've been there.
What year? 87? Yeah, what year did the Titans go to the Super Bowl?
Oh, maybe that's who McAfee was yelling. Yeah, McAfee. Corbin was yelling at about the Titans thing. That makes more sense.
The Titans went forever ago to the Super Bowl. They went in the year 2000. Does that even count really? I guess they haven't been to the Super Bowl in 21 years.
Oh no, they killed little Nate.
Who's on age?
Oh, that's a WCW thing with Charles Robinson.
So it's like Kenny from South Park.
Not quite. Got him after a low blow.
Wait, did freaking Pat McAfee? Yeah, I love how much energy Michael Cole is having for Pat McAfee.
Yeah, Michael Cole's losing his mind.
Poor little Nate.
No, Pat Hero Michael Cole is the best version of Michael Cole, in my opinion. Michael Cole is beating up that stupid Jim Ross. I hate Jim Ross. I never liked him. Me and my brother, we used to despise Jim Ross. His stupid hat. Never liked him.
Jim Ross needs to fucking retire. Jim Ross needs to retire.
I don't hate him, but I never, me and my brother, we used to never like him though. I don't know, it's just his hat and how he talked. It's so stupid. I see why Vince McMahon fired him. Because Vince McMahon is the god of wrestling. You know Vince McMahon held the title once, right? Let me check what he did.
Hey, McAfee's better at drinking beer than Stone Cold. He didn't spill any on himself.
Yeah, Vince McMahon won the WWF World Heavyweight Championship and the ECW World Championship. I'm pretty sure he had a 184-day reign with the ECW World Championship. So, yep. Vince McMahon is one of the best wrestlers of all time.
But yeah, surprisingly, Pat McAfee didn't drop didn't spill a drop of that beer he was drinking.
Well, I mean, Austin is a 60-year-old man, though, to be fair.
What was his excuse 20, 30 years ago?
He wasn't 60.
But what was Stone Cold's excuse back in 1999 when he was spilling beer all over himself? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, that's stupid. Never mind now.
Yeah, McAfee chugged that beer and didn't spill a drop of it.
I think he intensely spills the beer, in my opinion. But you see, Butch, it's always fight night. I love that storyline with New Day and fight night, and they would like fight every week, week in and week out. It's so good. Because it's always fight night. Oh, it's Drew McIntyre. Wait, why is Drew McIntyre there? Who is he facing?
I don't know.
This is random. Oh, he's facing.
Oh, apparently nobody because he's in jeans.
No, he's facing Sheamus, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that was last night on SmackDown.
Huh?
That was on SmackDown last night.
Well, maybe it's a rematch. I don't know. Why the hell is he out here, though? This is stupid. He's just out here for no reason, just to be out here, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
He has to have a match on the card.
Well, he's not dressed for one.
And he's cutting a promo. Okay.
And he's got a microphone. Yeah.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. I don't got the sound on.
Oh, I thought you did.
Well, apparently Drew McIntyre lives in Nashville, Tennessee. So that's the point of this.
Well, it's so worthless. Who cares?
The crowd. That's called playing to the crowd.
Out of people or his matches, you're just gonna talk about, oh, I'm from this hometown, and that's my. I just don't see the purpose of it. I mean, I guess for the crowd, but at the same time, it just feels like you're wasting time and putting in filler.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, filler. I mean, at least he's talking to the fans, though. I'm happy about that. Happy that kid got to meet Drew McIntyre today. Hey, Rich.
Not only did he get to meet Drew McIntyre called out his name on the loudspeaker system.
Yep. Hey, Rich, you want to hear a story that's true?
What?
You know, I met Matt Hardy. True story.
Yeah, you said something about that before.
And Adam Cole. And Britt Baker and Ruby Soho on the same day.
Yeah. So that whole thing was him playing to the crowd. That's all it was.
They were all in a panel room, right, at Comic-Con. They had a panel for Adam Cole and all of them. Oh my God, it's Michael Cole. Hero Michael Cole. It's Hero Michael Cole. I'm sad. You know, I miss when Corey Graves wrestled. I liked his wrestling career in NXT. I wish he could wrestle again. I want to return of Corey Graves.
They're just talking right now.
Who's a pretty good wrestler, in my opinion?
Who was? I didn't catch
Corey
him.
Graves.
Oh. Until he fucked his neck up.
How did he mess up his episode? Oh my God, Jeff Jarrett. Double J, Jeff Jarrett. I love Jeff Jarrett. Double J, Jeff Jarrett. You're not gonna say it? You're not gonna say
No.
Double J, Jeff? Why not?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna spell his name for him. I'm sure he knows how to spell his own name.
Dang.
And if they give him a microphone, I'm sure he will.
I hope he does. He should. He's one of the greatest of all time. Oh, let's go! The Street Profits and the Usos. We've seen this match again, but last time they carried the whole pay-per-view, from what I remember.
Their match and women's Money in the Bank match were the matches of the night the last pay-per-view. Money in the Bank. So.
Now, I don't think they're gonna beat Logan Paul on all things and Pat McAfee, but you know, there's always
I think they can. I think that these two teams, they can definitely top those two matches.
Is it starting up or no? Because I don't know. Let me check. Let me fix this.
They're still just doing the how we got to this point thing that they always do.
I hate this video. Not this Peacock, man. It's lagging. I hate it so much.
Peacock's not lagging on my end.
Peacock. Yeah, I'm using Peacock. I'm watching Peacock. This is I'm watching WWE SummerSlam on Peacock. Anyway, Peacock is lagging.
Jason's probably having a heart attack right now looking at the cheerleaders, except for the one in the middle.
Isn't that a boy?
Yeah, Rich, they're overdressed for cheerleaders.
Honestly, they're not that hot. They're mediocre. You know what would be cool, though? If the cheerleaders were doing splits, now that would be good quality entertainment right there.
Maybe it's just me, but that guy cheerleader does not look like he's in there to meet the women's. Like, what was it? Last week we were talking about how the male cheerleaders get in there to meet the women cheerleaders. That guy doesn't seem like he'd be too interested in the female cheerleaders.
Of course he's not interested in the females. He's there because he's a... Let me stop.
Yeah, stop. Let's just stop right there. He might. Let's just say he might share beauty secrets with them.
That's kind of mean.
Tell me you're not thinking the same damn thing, though.
I was thinking he shared boyfriends with him.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Maybe he has a crush on Montez Ford. Who knows?
Bianca Belair will kick his ass.
I won't blame him.
I'm talking about the little gay guy. Bianca Belair. He's going to hit on Montez Ford, and Bianca Belair is going to kick his ass.
You think Bianca Belair would beat him up? I think he's stronger than that. I think Bianca Belair, he would give Bianca Belair beauty tips, and he would be like, you know what, yeah, you can share them with me if you want.
Yeah, I think Bianca would just beat the hell out of the guy. Son of a bitch.
Do you know this guy called Bill Bartholomew?
Now, name doesn't sound familiar.
Dang. You don't know the Bartholomew guy? Bartholomew? Rich, do you know a guy named Deez?
Is his last name Nuts?
No. Do you know an guy named Cow? Do you know someone named Tao, Rich?
Can't say I do.
Do you know someone named Tao?
I said I can't say that I do.
How can I put these nuts in your mouth?
So I was right. Last name Nuts.
Dang. Sorry. I saw an ant, or one of those little house things, that goes around in a house. You know those little creatures that walk in your house? Rich.
There's all kinds of little creatures in your house.
That you need the first letter of them are R.
Well, that's a possibility. And then you got spiders and a bunch of other stuff. Every house at some point in time has a spider in it somewhere at any given minute.
The first three letters are ROA.
Mm-hmm. I know where you're going with that.
The first letter. Sorry. R-O-A. R-O-A.
ROA, yeah, you're right. ROA. I know where you're going with it.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to swap one. That was what I do. Huh?
Huh?
Do you have them in your house, Rich?
No.
Damn. That's sad. You don't have little creatures that get to eat food all day.
Yeah.
Man, I can't see this match if it keeps going like this. Smooth and annoying. Lit up.
There, the match is underway.
I guess 5's all you get.
Uh-huh.
Has anything good happened in the match yet, or nah?
You haven't missed anything.
Oh, okay, good. Because my thing's not working. My link keeps being annoying. You know, I hate how Peacock is working right now. It's not being good to me. Peacock's lagging and Peacock's not letting me Peacock's not letting me use it right now.
It might actually be your Chromebook or your internet connection, because I'm running Peacock and it's running fine.
Peacock. Yeah, Peacock. Alright. Peacock. Anyway, Rich, look at the chat. Peacock. But yeah, my Peacock isn't working. It's like being annoying for some weird reason. I don't get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm speaking about? Peacock? You know the website Peacock?
Yeah, I know. That's what I got it on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said it's running fine on my end. It might be your your Chromebook, the resources being overstressed on your Chromebook, or it could be your internet connection. Because I'm not getting any lag from it, and I got 2 streams plus that I'm upstreaming, plus Peacock running, and there's no lag on Peacock on my end. So it's got to be something on your end.
It may just be my Wi-Fi. I'm about to go to my living room at that point. Like you spending.
Yeah, but what you're complaining about right now with the lagging and stuff is why I was leery about sending you the link to the chat itself.
But like, even if I didn't do it, it would still lag. It just does it. Like, I don't have to do anything. It just lags in general. It just chooses to lag at like good points and stuff. I don't know why. Oh, now it's back.
You awake, Jason? Hey, Jason, you awake?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay, you're a little quiet tonight. That's what I was wondering. I don't know if you had a long day or not.
No, I've got another screen up, and man, I was looking for a nice mount for a red dot.
You know, I wish R-Truth was the man. Actually, I like Jeff Jarrett as a referee, but I wish R-Truth still was the referee. I think he would have been more funny to see as a referee, in my opinion. What do you think, though, Rich?
I've never been a fan of the guest referee thing to begin at all.
I actually like guest referee. Off the fact that like it can be biased and like funny to just see a guy not pin, even though they're gonna win.
The guest referee thing always ends in some kind of shenanigans. So as soon as they announce that there's going to be a guest referee, you know something's going to happen. And it's just silliness.
No, it's not silly. That's right. Jarrett's literally being fair.
For now.
He said he's gonna do it through the line, by the books. I trust you.
Yeah, they always say that.
Shawn Michaels, Jeff Jarrett's not a liar, though.
What? Jeff Jarrett's one of the biggest heels in professional wrestling ever. So, yeah, I mean.
But do you think he's gonna lie? Why would he lie? He's so honest right now. Look at him. Look at how happy he is. And look at how fast he's counting. You know, I hate those soul counts. I like the just 1, 2, 3 fast. I like the soul counts that they do. I like how he's doing it super fast.
Well, it's supposed to be 3 seconds. Not just the referee hitting 3 as fast as he can.
I don't like that. That's garbage. It should be 1, 2, 3, 3 taps. Boom. That's fast. They'll get the much easier. It makes it more impactful for a win. If the Usos win again, this is going to be the greatest match of all time. Dang, you know, they're already doing better than Logan Paul, which makes me mad. But I like that they're doing a rematch. Looks like they're having the best match of the pay-per-view, man. Except if Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar manage to do something, which I doubt's going to happen. Oh, are they doing the count thing for this match? Where, if you don't get up by 10 rule?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? It's a double knockout.
I guess.
Match ends in a draw.
Well, I guess I like that rule, but yeah, it's kind of stupid. It's not, I guess. Boom. Oh, what? Why did he catch it? That's so trash. Why did Jeff Jarrett help out Jey Uso? Well, not Jey Uso, the Street Profits. What happened? What happened behind us?
What happened is you had one of the Usos almost super kick Jeff Jarrett, and then that gave Dawkins enough time to make the tag to Montez Ford, and Ford almost won the match with his splash that he does.
Yeah, I know, but why was Montez fucking weird? He looked like he was hurt, the thing from trying to pin him. Why are they so mad anyway? I feel like they're just getting mad just because it's so.
He legitimately kicked out. I don't know what he's pissed off about.
Yeah, this is stupid. He's actually being fair. It's not even like he's doing any nonsense. He's not on some.
Yeah, he was counting a fair count, and Uso kicked out.
All of them at this point. I don't know why they're not at any of the counts right now. All of them are fair, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was the whole thing with him arguing with the ref made no sense whatsoever.
I really just think that he's going to do it for an angle, but it's stupid when you realize the ref isn't cheating.
Yeah.
They won.
I mean, Jarrett called it down the middle. I mean, what the hell?
See, I told you it was going to be fair.
Montez Ford just lost his shit for no reason. That made absolutely no sense.
A rigged match too. If they call it a rigged match until they have a match of death, that's so stupid because it really wasn't rigged. Are you excited for the Roman and Brock match? The best match in the pay-per-view probably.
We still got the women's title match yet between Rousey and what's her face, Jason's girlfriend.
MVP break.
Live.
Yeah, Liv Morgan.
2. I mean, that was a perfectly legitimate count and a kick out. Why would they make it?
Mad right now or no? That's what I'm guessing, right? Montez is mad.
Yeah.
Mad that you also he's getting he's gonna be out Jeff or something.
I have no idea what this. That was just a stupid.
Montez them heel because you remember they were going to become heel at one point, and then they just stopped it. But I think they're gonna fully become heel after this.
Who knows what they're doing?
But it's like if you're gonna turn them heel, just do it. I mean, I guess I know why they're not turning them heel because the Usos heel, so it wouldn't make sense. But at the same time, it's like,
Yeah, that just didn't make any damn sense. Though when the way they had him lose his shit over a legitimate count.
What the?
How many times are they going to show this goddamn commercial?
So that's the real.
Barbecue's back, at least on the watch side.
Oh my God, Scarlet Flair's back. I'm sick of this. What the hell is happening?
Pizza commercial, looks like.
Can't you mute it?
I do have it muted.
Yeah, how can I hear it?
All right, so some kind of pizza commercial, anyway. Papa John's. It was some pizza. It was some kind of pizza commercial.
That's me actually. God damn. Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Welcome back, Barbecue.
Howdy. YouTube. I'm sorry about that.
Sorry about what? What did you do? I was
some video was playing.
Oh.
It was some big advertisement video.
Yeah, I had my headphones off for a second because my daughter was saying something to me.
They're bringing back Charlotte Flair. Who even gives a damn? I thought she was gone. I thought she was fully gone and never coming back.
Well, she was just on her honeymoon.
She should leave. No one wants her. No one likes Charlotte Flair that much anymore. No one wants her back. I don't think the Liz Division was calling for Charlotte Flair back. Ric Flair's daughter. Sorry, that's what I should call her.
Kingpin just calls her Ric Flair. If you hear Kingpin talk about Ric Flair, you gotta wait for him to get a couple sentences into so you can figure out if he's talking about Charlotte or actually Rick.
That's an insult to Ric Flair. That's an insult to Ric Flair, in my opinion.
You gonna say something, Barbecue?
Oh no, my internet dropped on me for some reason, so back.
Again, that shit happens too.
Yep.
Oh, Kid Rock. Wait, why are they promoting a Kid Rock song? That guy stinks. He's a troll artist. He's a meme, a joke.
Is there anything that this kid doesn't complain about?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Barbecue.
No, you're good. I'm just giving you shit.
Oh.
What the hell just happened?
Oh, that's good.
Riddle just came.
Matt Riddle.
Yeah, Riddle just came out of the crowd for some reason.
Bruh.
Yeah. Let's see. What's he gonna run his mouth about?
Weed.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to take on Seth Rollins or something, wasn't he?
Yeah,
yeah.
Is gonna come come out because they posted on Twitter. Triple H said Zephyr's going to be here, so Zephyr Rollins is going to come out. Watch. That's the plan, at least. Well, I don't know if it's one, but they said Zephyr's going to be there. That's all I know. Yep, there's Zeph. Why are the security guards chasing after Zeph?
Well, because Riddle's not supposed to be there because he's not medically cleared. That's what they just said. So I'm just repeating what they said.
Dang, he got curb stomped.
Oh no, he just curb stomped him in dress shoes.
Zeph Rollins, one of the greatest minds of ever to exist.
I just want to know what the fuck he's wearing.
Is that a real shirt?
He wears like
I wish
all the time.
I wish they would have put like an antacid in Riddle's mouth right before the stomp, and just had him like start convulsing, make it look like he's having a seizure or something. Would really sell that.
I like all the weird outfits that Zeph Rollins wears. It fits his gimmick of like just being crazy.
All right, that shirt looks like he raided Becky's closet.
Exactly. I think that's a play. He just wears like dumb outfits just for no
He's
reason.
wearing his wife's clothes at this point.
Yeah, a lot of guys seem to do that these days. I don't understand it.
His shirt looks like that tissue paper you cover a gift up with when you put it in a gift bag.
Looks like it's monotone paisley. It's got some kind of pattern in it.
What's with the KT tape on the shoulder?
Huh?
I guess he's got a shoulder injury.
Oh, that's why he's not medically cleared, right?
No, it's a neck injury they're claiming on why he wasn't medically cleared. That's why the stomp is so devastating right now.
Are you excited for the Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey match? That might be decent. Yeah, I think Liv Morgan's gonna win though, because he's been champion just for like a month. Not even a month, like a week, right? A week, 2
No,
weeks.
it's been a month. It's been a month. She won the first weekend of July, and this is the last weekend of July, so it's been a month.
Or nearly a month. But I don't know. I think she's gonna retain. I don't think she's gonna retain. I think they're gonna like. I don't think they would book that. What do you think, though?
What do I think? I don't know. You know, they've done stupid things like that before, where the champion didn't hold the belt that long and dropped it right back to the person they won it off of.
It's the Rousey, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. Because like, I still believe that Ronda should be a dominant heel who's not supposed to be losing to anybody at all, except for other MMA fighters and giants. But like, so like,
You got to remember this. You got to remember the circumstances under which Liv won as well. I mean,
exactly.
Rousey had just been, she cashed in on Rousey after Rousey had just been in a fight with Natalia. So
Yeah. So like Liv Morgan winning alone would just kind of demolish any seriousness you could get out of Rousey, and no one's gonna take her serious at all. This is gonna make her a joke at that point, but like at the time, this is gonna make Liv Morgan's run as champion worthless because he only had like how much defenses? 2. I don't know, but for like not even a month yet. Yeah, but yeah, basically a month.
if Liv loses, Jason's gonna riot.
I don't know. I'm on the side of him indifferent. It's like Liv loses, because if Liv loses, it makes sense because Ronda's flipping out.
Jason's in love with Liv Morgan, so if she loses, he's gonna riot.
I like Liv Morgan. I just don't think that
It's okay if she loses, Rich. She can cry on my shoulder if she wants to.
I don't know. She's only really a champion because she's hot, if we're being honest.
Well, that's usually the way it works in women's wrestling.
Yep.
She's hold it. Yep, she's not a football. She would be a champion, I guess, for a long time in the month of February. Wait, shortest amount of time in February. Let me check. If she holds it for maybe another hour or two, she might be a month.
Well, she won it what, July 3rd, I think it was, and it's today is
July 30th.
The 30th, yeah. 27 days. She's 27 days in. If it were February, she'd have it for almost a month.
Basically. Actually, no. Google.
She's already got black eye.
On July 2nd, right? Actually, she held it for 28. She held it for 28 days. At this point, though, they're burying Ronda. They just have Ronda lose. But at the same time, it's Liv Morgan, and she gets over with them, so I guess.
Let's hear this match, Royce.
Huh?
Let's hear the match.
I didn't feel like listening to Joan Jett again. I'm tired of this song. I'm absolutely tired of this song. They've been playing it a lot on Sirius XM and stuff lately, and I just didn't want to listen to the song.
I like her theme song. It's really good. It fits her. Well, it doesn't actually. It's very ironic actually. Theme song. When you consider that, like, what she does outside of the world when she was an MMA fighter was like beating up people because they disrespected her a bit. Wasn't that like her whole thing? Or am I confused? That's what she did. She battled random people on the street and stuff like that for no other reason. And the more I look about it, the more it's stupid because it's just like, okay.
Is that your cats, Rich?
Huh?
You got a cat meowing?
I did. He was my one cat was over here. He is now. I mean, so.
Why Liv Morgan is pretty hot. I understand why people like her. I think Sonya Deville looks better than her, though. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Kev just likes when women play so hard to get so bad that they're lesbian.
Yep.
Okay. No, I like Rob Rousey. But come on, guys. You don't like Sonya Deville? You don't think Sonya Deville looks hot? I think she looks pretty hot. But that's just me. Even though she's lesbian. You know that Drake song? Where he's like, she says, she a lesbian girl, me too? Yeah.
Your audio's getting real bad again, Kev.
Oh, I said, you know that Drake song? Where he's like, he said you a lesbian girl, me too?
Nope.
Yeah, he said, basically saying, I'm a lesbian too. So, yeah. Have you seen Sonya Deville's girlfriend, Daria Bentino? Wait, is that? There. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Liv Morgan is also lesbian, from what I remember. There was like an interview or something. I saw an article. Because he's not dating anyone right now, from what I remember.
There, Jason, you were asking about a cat. Here's the cat. He came back.
Yeah, I can hear one meowing.
Oh, now he's mad because I put him on camera.
Is that a transformer thing behind you?
Yeah, we had Moo out there in the chat. I don't know if he's still there or not. I haven't been paying attention to the YouTube chat.
Moo.
Really good angles of Ronda Rousey right now. I really appreciate this cameraman. He's doing a really good job.
Gizzard Gary was out there too.
Gizzard.
The cameraman is one of our.
Well, this should do it.
Who's gonna win? Ronda? If Ronda wins, I'm happy. But if Ronda doesn't win, I guess I don't know.
No, she got the foot there. No, she got the toe there. That was just a toe, Michael Cole.
You know that Byron Saxton used to wrestle, right?
Yep.
He was in NXT.
Liv needs to get a chair or something, man. Even this out.
I think disqualifications. Wait, hold up. Champions? I forgot about them. I don't like it, though.
We got the medic looking at her.
I was gonna say it looked like the ref motion for the bell there.
Can't champions retain the title if they use a weapon and get disqualified? I never like that rule, but can't they?
Champion's advantage.
Yeah, I don't like
If
that.
they were to stop this because of medical, Liv Morgan would retain.
No, she wouldn't. She would lose it. It would be referee's decision.
Hit Ronda with a chair and win the match, technically, but not win. I don't like that.
An injury stoppage counts as a win for the opponent.
She just pinned her. She just pinned her.
Pinned her, or she was tapping at the same time. What's the decision?
Morgan technically would keep.
Yep, he's awarding it to Liv. Liv was tapping
her
at the same time he counted 3, so I wasn't sure.
Just get a chair and hit Ronda with it at that point. Hit Ronda with a chair.
Yeah, she tapped at the same time that Ronda got counted 3, so I wasn't sure who the referee was given the decision to.
Who won?
Because there's this. But yeah, Liv was tapping at that same time on Rousey's leg, and I don't think the referee could see it. See, she's tapping at the same time.
But the ref was busy looking at the shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she ain't taking this too well, is she?
Mm-mm. She got the armbar on the ref.
Oh boy.
Wait, who won the match?
Liv.
Of course she did.
It was a dusty finish. It's what's known as a dusty finish. Liv pinned Rousey, but at the same time she pinned Rousey, Liv was also tapping out. So the referee saw the shoulders being pinned, not the tap out, counted to 3.
So now the thing is, do they carry this all the way to the Rumble?
Obviously, they're going to carry it.
It's Ronda, lousy loser.
I'm sick of this. They're making Ronda a jobber. I don't care. And you know what they should do at this point? Why do you haven't done anything good in a WWE career since 2019? Machine gun spinner, machine gun Kelly. You want AR-15 R Kelly.
So how many times are we going to see Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey?
I don't know, but I'm sick of that.
A couple more.
I think they ran it to the Rumble.
To the Rumble?
Oh, wait, no, Survivor Series is next, isn't it?
Yeah, you got Survivor Series.
Yeah, Survivor Series.
They're promoting Kurt Angle.
The Survivor Series might actually be booked good with Triple H booking things now.
Mm-hmm.
Or booked bad, because Vince McMahon books the best stuff.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Survivor Series is in November. Then we'll have the Rumble in January.
Yeah.
Who booked stuff before 2000s?
Now, is there a Saudi show between there? You got that show coming up in England, the British people that they're doing over in the UK.
How big's Ronda in the UK?
I don't know.
Not probably that big. I doubt Ronda Rousey is that big.
Yeah, see, that's the commercial for it right there. They're doing that over in Cardiff, I think.
I'm pretty sure Ronda Rousey is really only big in America.
Well, I'm going to give that one an 8.5, and I'm bowing out for the night, man.
There's only one match left, Jason.
Yeah, I didn't go to work today, so I got to do some serious work tomorrow.
Okay.
Jason, you should play fantasy football.
Yeah. I used to play years ago, man, but I say got time to put
Barbecue's doing one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he replied to my email. I'm just, trying to peer pressure him.
Yeah, man.
While I got him here publicly.
Jump in on that, Jason. Come on, man.
We used to do that before there was the internet game service, man. We used to do the stats by hand at midnight after Monday Night Football went down.
The mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
I was going to say, is that Kane?
Yes,
yep.
Yeah, that's Kane.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they're in Tennessee tonight, so that would make sense. Of course they're going to have Kane.
See you guys later.
See you, Jason.
All right, later, Jason. Have a good night.
Hey, Jason, you know who doesn't play fantasy football? Joe Biden voters. See you, bud.
Why do you hate Joe Biden so much?
Was he still in here when I said that?
I don't know if he was or not.
Oh, dang.
On that screen.
I wasn't either.
Why do you hate Joe Biden so much is my question. I don't like him, but I don't hate him.
Have you seen the guy? Jesus Christ.
I mean,
have you seen gas? Have you seen gas prices? Have you seen the prices of the groceries at the local supermarket? Yeah, that's why we don't like Joe Biden.
Oh, he caused the food increase price.
Well, he caused everything to go up. I mean, all this inflation and shit. It's his policies have caused all this inflation shit.
Yeah, never mind. He's trash. He's garbage.
I dislike anybody who wishes to infringe on mine or anybody else's rights.
Yeah, there's that too. So who the hell are these assholes?
That's the most.
DraftKings, I guess. I don't know.
Extreme Rules Survivor Series WrestleMania Hollywood. I love that. You know, WrestleMania Hollywood with Donald Trump was one of the best WrestleManias of all time after 35.
Well, he chose Bobby Lashley.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hair match with Trump and McMahon.
Talking about the one with Donald Trump.
Yeah, Trump chose Lashley.
Yeah, you know Donald Trump's in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because he belongs there, because he's one of the greatest WWE people ever.
Yeah, the British wrestling channels all throw fit because Donald Trump's in the WWE Hall of Fame. I think it's hilarious.
Donald Trump. Well, it's about to be at 11 o'clock, so I wonder how they're going to extend this pay-per-view to 12. Or if they're going to end it.
Oh, here, I thought.
Oh, hell, it's Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. It'll go 10 minutes at most.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Brock will just dislocate Roman's shoulder again.
They always end at a specific time with the pay-per-view.
Well, it's last man standing, so one of them's got to knock the other one out.
So it's going to be until plus, huh?
It'll be till 6 a.m. where they book both of them.
No, I'm being like dead serious because there's literally 5.
Wait a minute. Wait. So if it's last man standing, the only way they can well, I mean, there's plenty of ways that they could still have Riddle cash in if they're going to actually do that tonight.
No, they can't have Riddle because Riddle doesn't have the briefcase.
Or I didn't mean Riddle, sorry. Theory, thank you. Because if he were to cash in during the match, it turns into a triple threat. And how the hell do you do a last man standing triple threat?
Well, easily.
Well, he doesn't have to cash in during the match. I mean,
I realize.
Let's
say he'd have to cash in after.
Yeah, exactly. Now imagine if Theory and Riddle were a tag team. They would be the Riddle Theory.
The Theory of Riddle actually would be a better name in my opinion, but that's just my idea.
They can call themselves Enigma.
Mm-hmm.
the Enigma reasoning. It's a riddle theory. It's an Enigma reasoning.
Does
Brock Lesnar, the ultimate farmer, is going to carry this match because he's the ultimate farmer.
No, he's the ultimate hunter. And
does
farmer.
Kevin know what the Enigma machine was?
Huh?
I don't know.
I asked if Kevin knew what the Enigma machine was.
I know Enigma from freaking Batman because of Riddler.
Well, that's Enigma. Edward Nigma was the Riddler. Hence, the Riddler, because his initials were Enigma. Enigma.
Movie Batman and Robin, it's so good.
But yeah, do you know what the Enigma machine was?
No, I actually
No?
do not.
It was the encryption machine that the Nazis used, and one was stolen by the Allies, and that's how they were able to crack the German codes for their submarines and stuff without the Germans knowing it.
Look at Brock Lesnar, one of the greatest people of all time. Look at F5.
Greatest
F5.
people or just
Greatest wrestlers. Look at it. F5.
Let's say, because to say that he's a great person, I don't know.
He looks like he could be a member of the cast of Vikings off of.
Oh, without a doubt. Well, hell, that's when McMahon first saw Lesnar. That's what he said. He looks like a Viking.
Yeah. Edge was on Vikings. I don't know if you watched Vikings, but Edge was on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All that beastly manly power in one man. Brock.
Yeah, like
Kevin, you all right there, bud? Do you need a cold shower?
Yeah, the last, I think it was the last season of Vikings, Edge was on there. So.
Lesnar is one of the most dominant forces in the WWE. No one is nearly as powerful as him. He defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania. Look at him.
Yeah, Edge was one of the Vikings that went with Floki to found Iceland. Not Finland, Iceland.
Have you seen another dominant star as dominant as Brock Lesnar is dominant?
Bill Goldberg.
Ew. He's disgusting. Who likes Goldberg? Nobody.
You asked a question. Go back, watch WCW in the 90s. Bill Goldberg.
Wardlow.
And honestly, I was getting ready to say Wardlow is on track. Now, if you want to talk about just overall body of work throughout their entire life, man, it's hard to put anybody up against Lesnar. Because, I mean, if you're taking...
Brody.
Well, I'm not talking about just wrestling, though.
Oh, yeah, the UFC and everything.
UFC,
the only two that come close
collegiate
to
career.
Yeah. As far as that's concerned, the only person that would be close to him would be Lashley.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Lashley wouldn't be close. Well, I guess because of TNA, but that's it.
No,
Lashley's undefeated in the Octagon.
Lashley was in Bellator.
Who cares
He was the Bellator.
if you never won a title?
Which, I'm sorry, but, like, what kind of freaking money could they have drawn if they had Lashley go up against Lesnar in a friggin' UFC ring? Mm-hmm. Holy cow.
And as far as amateur wrestling, Lashley was the Armed Services champion for a number of years running when he was in the Army.
Yep. Yeah, Lashley's no slouch
No.
when it comes to amateur wrestling. So I heard Gable is actually going back to college to pursue another national championship, which I'm like, good for him. That's awesome. Then I heard he might try and make an Olympic run, which I'm like, that's even better. Good for him. He's got his entire life to do this. He's only got a small window to keep winning collegiate titles and then take a shot at Olympic gold.
Gable Stevenson or Chad Gable?
Gable Stevenson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were trying to get him to sign with WWE. I think he did on a developmental, but I don't think that there ever came anything of it.
Yeah.
Very weird, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure they have him signed back in check.
Yeah, if he would have stuck with the pro wrestling thing, you had him and Chad Gable on the same team. Which one of them gets to keep the name Gable? Or I mean,
Oh my God!
Can you imagine Chad Gable,
But what?
Gable Stevenson, and what's his face in the Alpha Academy together? That would have been a hell of a trio.
Oh yeah, that. Oh my God! But you know what? They could have called it the Gable Stable.
Oh, Shelton Benjamin could have joined.
Oh yeah, they could throw Shelton in there too because he's still under contract.
Oh my God! And then have friggin' Angle manage all of them.
Yeah, there you
Son
go.
of a. Oh, at that point, you're just turning into the NWO 2.0. Well, 3.0, 4.0.
There is a connection where you could throw Brock in there too because Brock and Shelton were college teammates.
Yep.
That's stupid though.
Oh my God! Could you imagine just having that entire stable just run roughshod over the entire friggin' locker room? Holy cow!
Oh, okay.
And the entire all the old timers would just be jizzing their pants because a lot of them are old time collegiates that back in the day they didn't believe in dropping a belt to somebody that wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have
like Backlund.
Have two of them be tag champs, one U.S. champ, one Intercontinental champ, and then have the world title. Yeah, that's
first 7 title champion. And you know who would be the greatest one to hold that honor? Charlie Haas.
Yeah, I don't even know if he wrestles anymore though.
I don't know.
Charlie Haas could really be a great thing for 7 champion.
No, I know exactly who they need to bring over and put the 24/7 championship on. From over in New Japan, Toru Yano.
Who the hell is that?
I think Barbecue knows who I'm talking about.
I've heard of him. I haven't seen much of him though. But no, I think like Wardlow put the 24/7 title on him, and then he just decimates everybody that tries to take it from him.
Well, he's got the TNT title right now.
Yeah.
I think Yano would be hilarious as the 24/7 champion.
Honestly,
he could be. Yano's one of those guys. He could be a comedy act when he wants to, or he could be super serious when he wants to.
Yeah.
R-Truth could climb under if he wanted. If he felt like
I think R-Truth was a underutilized talent.
Mm-hmm. In WWE, anyway.
Yeah, his physique for one is absolutely incredible. When you watch him work, it's really good. He's got the comedy chops. When they need him to do a serious role, though, I mean, he's spot on. Man, such a waste.
Not a waste.
But then again, you can say that. Huh?
Yeah, your audio is really bad right now. I can't make out anything you're saying, Kev.
I said they gave him a whole championship. How is he a waste?
Because they didn't do anything real significant with him.
Yeah,
I think he got to hold the
joke title.
Yeah,
he's been U.S. title holder and world tag titles, but that's it.
And say 24/7 title is the hardcore title without the hardcore.
Yeah, exactly. And it was a joke title from its inception. I mean, that was the whole point of it.
I mean, the only person that really legitimized the hardcore title when all that was happening was The Undertaker.
Yeah, exactly. So it's the hardcore championship, which is very elect.
But there's a lot of big names that held the hardcore title.
Oh yeah, there was a ton of big names, but it was kind of a gimmick. Yeah, you had friggin' Raven going on. What TLR or TRL? What the heck? Yeah, TRL. And blasting whoever in the friggin' head with a stop sign, and then the 1, 2, counts it, and now he's a new champ, and what? It was just a circus.
Yeah, that was one thing when WCW had theirs. You had to win it in the arena where matches were going on, but you could still, it was the same deal where you could win it from anybody anywhere, but it had to be within that arena.
Yep.
It's interesting when they have the champion come out before the challenger.
Yeah. I mean, technically, the babyface is supposed to come out last, but still, technically, the champion always comes out last.
Mm-hmm.
No matter, if they're the babyface or not. People used to talk about, how Roman looked. That's why he always wears that vest. He's fat and flabby. Maybe he was, but looking at Roman now, that is not a guy that I want to tussle with.
No, Roman was never flabby.
Exactly.
There were times when he took the vest off. I mean, so that whole argument doesn't hold water if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and again, I don't think I'd want to tussle with a Samoan, period. They are...
Why is there a tractor there? Heyman looks scared shitless.
Heyman's so freaking good. Oh, my God.
The look on Heyman's face is like, what the hell is he doing? He does realize it's a last man standing and not a buried alive match, right?
Nice. David Allen Co. reference. Awesome. By the way, Kevin, if you want to complain about something that's racist, David Allen Co.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think Kev heard you.
I don't think so. Unless he dropped.
Yeah, he dropped. I just had them mention.
Oh.
Well, they're going to milk this match until 12 o'clock. I mean, it's 11:10. They're still doing entrances. This is embarrassing.
Lesnar is loving every second of this.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
Lesnar. Lesnar's on the record as having said this is the most fun he's had in professional wrestling.
Yeah, this is what I like when they have fun. That's why I like Logan Paul so much.
I can't get a good look at the track. Is that a Case IH?
A guy having a dream.
Yeah, I think it is.
Having fun.
It's no DQ.
Hold on. So who's jumping off of the tractor in the match? Because if it's getting parked there, it's definitely getting used in the match.
Yeah, Brock is standing in the shovel right now, or the bucket, whichever you want to call it.
Last man standing, huh? For 50 whole minutes? Really? Do you think this is going to be a good match? I think it could be a good match. I think it might be the best match.
All right, now shooting star press off of the bucket.
I don't think he's allowed to do that anymore.
I don't think so either.
Cassie done it?
You know, after he almost broke his neck.
He was wrestling Kurt Angle, who had a broken neck at the time. Mm-hmm. And it's WrestleMania. He goes to do a shooting star press off the top rope and under rotates slightly and nearly broke his own neck.
Well, yeah, he said him go off the top
rope. Yeah, Angle was out of position. He tried to do it anyway, and it didn't work.
It's Brock Lesnar. He's supposed to be the most dominant alpha male of all time. Nobody's stronger than him. Nobody's on the ultimate flawless level.
But this, seeing Brock like this, it goes to prove the saying that the best characters in wrestling are the wrestlers just turned up to 11 with what they truly are.
The Ultimate Farm. No, the Beast is still better in my opinion. I like that when Brock was doing the Beast stuff.
Yeah. The thing with Brock is, if you watched when he was on Stone Cold's podcast a couple years ago, he has extreme stage fright and is an extremely shy person in real life.
Yep.
The Ultimate Farmer, Brock Lesnar.
Oh, that's a hell of a stat.
That's only a small step for the Ultimate Farmer, Brock Lesnar. The Ultimate Shooter, the Ultimate Hunter, the defeater of The Undertaker. Nobody is on his level.
The part of that stat they didn't tell you, there's been over 30 SummerSlams, so more often than not, the champion retains. Not by much, though.
Not the defeater of The Undertaker, Brock Lesnar.
Oh, it's still even 50-50 rates.
Come on, Brock. F5 him. F5. F5. Oh, damn. I gotta do that 5. I'm kind of sad.
By the way, going back to the conversation about guys that will be close to Brock Lesnar, outside of WWE, the only guy would probably be Jake Hager.
Oh, yeah, there's another great one.
Jack Swagger was literally pushed to the moon for like no reason at all. At all. No one cared about him at all. Who cares about Jack Swagger? Nobody.
He's an incredible amateur wrestler as well.
I guess, but
he really was. At the University of Oklahoma, he was almost undefeatable.
Yeah, he was undefeatable in WWE at a point, but no one cared about him.
That's not true.
Like a monster, if you
when he was tag team with Cesaro, him and Cesaro were over as hell as a tag team.
No, I mean his solo run. He was built as a monster. At a point, he was a world heavyweight champion. Let's not forget that. And he was freaking beating Undertaker. That's the level of, they booked him, atrociously. But no one cared about him.
First ever SummerSlam, 1988. So this is the 33rd SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you mean it's
So literally, it's 50-50 right now on the title changes.
One more, it would be.
No, 16-16 because this is.
No, it would be what? 16.
Mm-hmm. That's 32. This would be the 33rd SummerSlam.
No, it would be the 34th.
This will be the 34th.
No, I was born in 89. I'm 32. If the first one happened in 88.
Yeah. If the first one happened in 88, you got to count that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this would be 34. So it's 17-16 in favor of the champion.
SummerSlam 34, baby. baby. All I know is to me.
You think Chad Patton's career highlighted his being the father of a former World Tag Team Champion?
Who is that?
Chad Patton, the referee in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, his son was Braun Strowman's tag team partner at WrestleMania.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. What the hell was that kid's name? I can't remember his name.
I don't remember. I always like how Lesnar takes the Superman punch. First one never puts him down.
Imagine if Lesnar wins. That'd be cool. I don't think he's gonna win though, because I don't know.
Well, if it was a match for a pinfall counted, Roman might win right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Brock might win if they do the Austin Theory route. And have Brock feud with him, I guess.
He's playing possum.
He's playing possum.
Well,
Called it.
Lesnar has
Called it.
New Japan, so this, maybe he learned something from Ishii. He would have been in. Yeah, would Ishii have been in New Japan at that point? Or was he still been over in All Japan?
I'm not sure. By the way, Kev, you know what playing possum means, right?
Yeah. Probably
Okay.
You can like play possum in the SVR, and then you can basically attack someone and then steal their finisher. Well, I don't think you do that actually.
No. Playing possum just means that you're faking.
Yeah, playing dead.
Playing dead. Yeah.
You play dead and then you get out of the pit.
Just wanted to be sure. Seems like some adages like that are lost upon the younger generations.
Yeah, we had a cat that we named Possum because he would play possum as a kitten to get let out of the cage. He would literally play dead, have his tongue hanging out.
Whoa, what the hell is happening here?
Hey, barbecue, back in my day, we had wrestlers like Carlito.
What's he going to do, tip the ring?
They spit in the faces of people who aren't cool.
Oh, God. Don't get him started on Carlito.
I'm sorry, but the way Brock just picks up those stairs like it's nothing and throws them or anything else is
They're just
scary.
aluminum.
Still.
And they're not as heavy as what they make them sound like. Because they always say they're steel, but if you look at them, particularly the inside, the texturing and everything, they're aluminum. Right. I'm not saying they're super light by any means, by the way.
Yeah. Not light, and they're still it would be an awkward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this just got interesting.
Okay, what?
Oh, is he going to drop him out of the front loader? Why the hell would you drive him to the ring and drop him? You should drop him out of on the floor. I wonder how many times they had to rehearse this.
Drops him and then pins him under the bucket.
Oh, that'd be good. Didn't they do that with
Undertaker? Mankind and The Rock.
Yeah, but
the forklift.
Then they did it with Ambrose at one point. They've done it several times. That was a backstage thing, though.
Yeah.
With Ambrose. I think they did it with Strowman, too.
Yeah, they did the Strowman with the announce table.
Well, hell, they buried Strowman. Strowman buried Kane under the Titantron.
Mm-hmm.
Just got dropped out of a front loader. Of course. So is Brock hurting right now, or is he just selling?
It's hard to tell with him.
Yeah. I don't see much reason for him to be selling stomach injury right now. I say that should not count.
I don't know if that counts.
Yeah. He wasn't holding it. Or yeah, thank you, Graves. God, I was going to say he was not holding himself up. The ring ropes were. And Roman counters. Oh, man. Am I booking this? I think I'm booking this.
No. You still haven't done the excellent booking job that I did with Royal Rumble last year, where I got everything right. I said, what was it, like 4 different things I called were going to happen, and all 4 happened. It was like,
what are they? You know what I really miss? The Hulk Hogan Hulk up.
uh-huh.
At some point, Brock's got to break the hold. Is he turning purple again?
Maybe.
Say Roman's in the chokehold, but Brock's turning purple. It amazes me how he just is like half blueberry.
Not that hairdo, his head kind of looks like a blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
Now what's he doing with the...
I really do like Corey Graves' commentary work.
Well, especially now when he doesn't have Vince telling him everything to say in his ear. And they made a reference to that earlier with Michael Cole. Corey said something to him about how his commentary was better before when he was being told what to say.
Oh, I know. That was amazing.
Things are changing.
Oh, shh.
Jesus. I was joking when I said earlier, what's he going to do, lift the ring? I didn't actually...
Hold on, does he...
Can't use the ropes now to get back up.
So do they even get back in the ring? Be interesting.
I don't know if I would want to. Oh man, I miss the old TV box style.
I know. I always like when they'd actually leave those in there.
Uh-huh.
Because you know that, just damn. I would love to hear JR calling this match right now just because of the stuff going on with the tractor.
Jesus Christ. JR and Tony Schiavone on commentary for this match. Oh no. How many years have people been calling for that?
Oh my god. Heyman saying "Oh my god" as Brock lifted him. That was great. Hold on, are they going to double count out? Can you have a double count in a last man standing match?
Yeah, you could.
But really, it's last man standing, so one man's got to be standing.
Maybe that's how they'll split the titles back up. Roman falls flat on his face. Oh, here comes this jackass.
Well, no, because I friggin' said this earlier. If he does this in the middle of the match, it should become a triple threat last man standing match.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess under triple threat rules, only one guy has to get counted to 10.
Oh, onto the briefcase.
Oh. If he just gets taken out by a clothesline, I will not be a happy camper.
Well, it wasn't a clothesline. It was a double super kick.
Oh, was it? I didn't.
Yeah, the
I'm
Usos
blind, so.
double super kicked him.
Oh, I didn't even realize the Usos are back up.
Yeah.
He's going to sidestep him? Oh, nope. I thought for sure Roman was going to be going for another spear.
Roman just had to get Theory. Picked up the briefcase, cracked Theory with it, and then cracked Lesnar with it. Well, it is a last man standing match, Michael Cole. That's the definition of it. I forget which one of the wrestling games it was. I was doing a last man standing match with Batista. The time on it got up to 3.5 hours, and I said, "To hell with this," and I turned the game off.
Wow.
Both Batista and my creator wrestler guy were bloody as all hell, but we both kept making the 10 count.
It's like 9 3/4.
That was a good one. For the love of God, count faster.
Oh, that was terrific.
Heyman hasn't. I don't think Heyman's moved.
Love Roman's face there.
Yeah, but you see Heyman's selling, right? He is
Oh,
still
yeah.
in the same position he was when he first took the F5.
Heyman-
He has not moved.
Heyman should not move the rest of the match. And then they should bring out a friggin' stretcher to take Heyman out. Man, that one looked.
Oh my God, they
stiff.
killed Paulie.
I was waiting for it. I was freaking waiting for it. The bottom half of the steps.
They just rolled Heyman out of the way. Don't help him up. Just roll him out of the way.
I had a feeling that this way it was going to end.
Now we'll see if their booking for this was true and that this is going to be the last time these two face each other.
I hope not. This has been such a good feud. I mean, carry this to Mania. Screw it. Because...
You know how many times they faced each other at Mania so far?
Oh, it's been a lot. What, 4 or 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't care. These two are friggin' money.
Heyman is dead. I don't know if that was Jimmy or James. He's like, Paul, come on, Paul.
Although, if I was on the other side of that ring, I would be a little pissed off. Because you just missed the rest of the match.
Well, they can watch it on the scoreboard.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can watch it on Titantron and all that, but it's not the same. I mean, you pay for front row, And now you're having to watch it on a TV anyways?
People in front of you holds up one of those damn signs. I always said if I went to a wrestling match, if somebody held up one of those signs in front of me, I'd rip it. Trying to watch the match, not the back of your damn sign. Not a whole lot under the ring tonight. Well, they finally got Paul up.
I would have been amused if they just made Paul still like completely incapacitated, but the Usos just grab him by the back of his jacket and drag him out. How many people did Brock F5 in this match? 3?
Yeah.
I say because I think he just suplexed the Usos. Which that's one thing I do hate is like the Usos get suplexed and then that just apparently is a death blow. They're just down for minutes.
The bad thing about being in a football stadium, that's a hell of a long walk back to the locker room.
Oh, yeah. Well, Brock has a tractor he can take.
I don't know if he's going to be in any condition to drive.
Yeah, no, they should be taking him out on a stretcher. The fact that they haven't had a medical team run out like that yet is a little astonishing to me.
Well, they had a trainer and doctor at ringside earlier for the
match. Yeah. Well, I mean, they always have the doctor ringside.
Yeah.
That was really freaking good. How long has Roman been champion now?
Year and a half.
I mean, it's been a while. I say he's up over 500 days now, isn't he?
He's over 6.
Oh shit, he's pushing 2 years then.
Yeah, so I said over a year and a half.
It's nuts.
Longest reign in quite some time.
I'm trying to think. I mean, who the hell reigned that long before that? I don't even think Hogan had a 2-year reign consecutively. I mean,
yeah, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, from when he beat the Sheik until he lost to Andre. He beat the Sheik in 84, lost to Andre in 87 or 88.
Okay.
In fact, it was his streak that led to the feud between him and Andre because Vince gave him the award for the championship reign he was in. And Andre was pissed because he hadn't been defeated in like 20 years or something according to the storyline. So that was the whole impetus to Andre turning heel on him.
Oh, what's up, guys?
I didn't even realize you were kicked out, Kev. Sorry, I got too much. Got too much into that match. That match was crazy.
It was actually good. I like you picking something not bad, but mediocre at best.
Say what?
It it's Brock Lesnar and Roman, but they've done it like 50 times, so it's like
They have not done that.
Not like that one.
they haven't
I mean,
done
it,
that match.
I don't think Brock and Roman have had a last man standing match. Period.
I don't think they've had an ODQ match between the two of them before this.
Yeah, there wasn't that much good matches between them before this, so it's like, So this was kind of a surprise.
Well, I think Mania was supposed to be a lot better, but Roman's shoulder got dislocated, so that cut things short.
Last match for Brock, so it's like,
man, if it is, that it's a hell of a one to go out on, but I really hope not.
Was there 25 minutes left of the pay-per-view or no?
No, match is it's over.
Let's say
Why
so. Booking guesses. So Brock obviously takes this beating. They come out, yeah, terrible. He suffered this, that, or the other thing. They put him out till the Rumble. He returns at the Rumble, wins.
Not until the Rumble. He's Brock Lesnar. They're not gonna do that. That would make him seem weak.
They've done it before. They have done it before with Lesnar.
And the thing with Lesnar, he doesn't want to. He just walked out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
earlier this week.
Coming back.
They're not gonna. Brock Lesnar not gonna accept them giving him an injury. When did they do it before?
It was a while ago, but he was gone for a couple. Shit, he was gone for 6 or 7 months.
What?
And I don't think Lesnar cares, because even if they were like, "Oh, he's injured," all Lesnar has to do is be like, "Yeah, 4 guys attacked me," because you can count Theory in there. I mean, even though Theory didn't really do anything to Brock, then you got Heyman getting in his way. Then they had to bury him under a bunch of stuff. So he had what appeared to be the timekeeper's chair thrown on him. As they call them, steel ring steps. The bottom half, not the top half, the bottom half of those, which is much bigger deal.
You know what would be funny? I just thought of it because you mentioned Heyman. You know what would be funny if they'd thrown Paul Heyman on the power too?
I was just thinking that.
Also, did Austin Theory even really cash in or no?
He tried.
Lesnar interrupted it.
In the bank or no?
Yeah. He never got a chance to actually tell the referee what was going on before he was knocked on his
Which
ass.
I hate how they do that. Like, I'm handing you this briefcase now. You're gonna act like you don't know what's happening. I'd be like, yeah, do it now. And then the ref's like,
they've only been
yeah, are
doing
you sure?
these matches for 16, 17 years now with the Money in the Bank. You think they would get the idea by now?
Yeah.
They can't get the idea. They have to act stupid. That's how WWE works. That's WWE logic.
Like, the second that you hand the briefcase to the ref, that should just automatically be okay.
No, it shouldn't. It should be, wow, do you really want to do this? Do you really want to not use your opportunity out at all times?
It's like playing chess when you're a kid. Oh, you took your fingers off of it. That move counts. But no, you took your fingers off.
Yeah, exactly. So technically, they want to give them the best chance. So I kind of respect it.
No, I don't like it. Once they hand that briefcase to the ref and take their hands off, it should just okay.
Well, and going back to your chess reference, technically under tournament chess rules, if you take your hand off, that's your move.
Yeah.
No, except if like you really misplayed fully. They technically count it if you misplayed fully, but like they'll probably just allow it for one move. It just really depends. You play chess, Rich, or no?
Used to. I haven't played in a while.
I could probably beat you. I want to make you a bum. I want to make you an old man crying.
I've beaten people in 4 moves before, dude.
That's not impressive. I've beaten people like my friend Rainier. You know what?
In tournament, no, Kev, you didn't let me finish. I've beaten people in 4 moves in tournament play.
Okay.
I've beaten people in one move.
That's not that impressive. You can't do that.
Why
Yes,
not?
you can.
You just sit
No,
down,
the one
and
move.
they make their first move, and then you say "fuck this," and you just flip the whole table.
But yeah, four moves. Yeah, you absolutely can get somebody in checkmate in 4 moves.
I actually think you can do it in 3.
Impossible.
Yeah, but it's a lot harder to do in 3.
Oh yeah,
I-
100%.
But yeah, you can easily do it within 4 moves.
You would do that to me, but if you could do that to me, you wouldn't do
Oh,
that to my
I've done it to multiple people, and they just sit there looking at the board like, "How?"
Level plow. I use the Common Crown defense. I use Sicilian defense. I use Van Crew and King Pawns opening. And the Fianchetto opening. No, it would give that match out of 10. So, Rich,
What?
what would you give the match out of 10, though?
Huh?
What would you give the match out of 10?
I don't. What did barbecue give it out of 10?
I don't think
That
they'd
one?
be doing-
I've got to give that one a 10 out of 10. I want to pick it apart. The only thing that was really bugging me at the beginning there was when Brock was taking an 8 count to get up from being put through a table. But then again, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, well, you know what? It's not necessarily that he's so devastated from being put through the table, but if you got, that time to recuperate, why the hell wouldn't you use it? So,
Yeah, exactly.
while I would like to kind of ding it for that, I'm like, you know what? When you're really thinking about it rationally, no, you'd be using that friggin' time. So no, I'm going with a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's like New Japan because New Japan has that 20 count. It's like when the wrestlers milk that 20 count to get a break. Yeah, I think I'd go 9.5 on it myself. That was pretty decent. And when he actually did use the tractor to lift the ring, which I had joked about earlier.
Yep. I was waiting for him to just flip the ring onto Roman, which I'd be like, oh man, that's friggin'. But I was like,
What I thought they were
how
going
would
to
they do
was
that?
what I thought they were going to do, honestly, was have one of them, either one, beat the crap out of the other one, get them laying on it, and just instead of burying them under all the rubble, turn the bucket where it was facing downward and lower it down over top of them.
Yeah.
That's what I thought
Which would have made sense.
Tractor, that's what I thought they were going to do. Yeah.
I would give it a 5 out of 10.
You're rougher than Kingpin is. Kev is stricter than Kingpin.
It didn't impress me, and I'm not gonna lie, it was just another loss to Brock's record, and I don't like the Ultimate Farmer losing, so that just brought it down by 2 points.
Well, you can say that the Ultimate Fighter lost, but if they didn't bury him, would he have just gotten up again? So technically he lost, but that was with assistance.
Yeah, he was fighting.
And
he was fighting 3 guys, and there were 2 other guys that also got involved in the match.
2 lackeys. Anyway.
Yeah, 2 got involved in the match. Then you got 2 others that inserted themselves.
Could easily defeat it if he felt like it.
Yeah, we've been through this last week, man. Don't think that just because you know all this stuff that you're going to take on 5 guys and walk away.
I think Brock Lesnar really could take on all 5 of them and win if he really wanted to, because Brock Lesnar
I don't.
is
No.
wrestler.
No.
Brock Lesnar is the ultimate farmer. Nobody.
One on one, maybe. 5 on 1. I mean, 4 on 1 if you eliminate Paul Heyman. Ain't happening.
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking about a guy the size of Roman, and Theory's not a little guy either.
Yeah, Theory is actually pretty good size, dude.
Yeah, Theory is deceptive. The problem with Theory looks small. Theory looks smaller than what he actually is, because look at the guys he's been up against since he's been on this main roster on his own now.
Mm-hmm.
Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, and Bobby Lashley.
But when they had him in the
small guys,
and when you have him in the ring with Cena recently, you're like, oh shit, yo.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, Cena's closer to him in size.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, the kid's built.
Mm-hmm. Now, we're going to move on to the next pay-per-view. The main event is already set for the next one. After last night's SmackDown, we're going to have Roman Reigns defending against the Scottish Claymore wielding McIntyre.
I would love to see McIntyre go over, only because I'm such a McIntyre fan.
I like McIntyre when he was part of 3MB. I like 3D. I'm gonna say
he was a joke at that point.
Where did Kingpin find him? Let's say this kid is constantly trying to troll us.
Kev found us actually. He watches the Saturday show.
Well, and how did Kingpin? What's the correlation with Kingpin then?
I don't know. But yeah. And then a couple weeks ago, he said something about not being pro gun and stuff, and I invited him to come on the show and talk about that, which we did last Sunday. And again, I applaud Kev for doing that, because a lot of kids your age wouldn't have done that. It took a lot of guts. And then he was on the Saturday show last weekend too. So
I do troll at times, but I actually do like 3MB. I was so strong. I think the group and I gave it to them.
As far as a comedy act, they weren't bad.
Yeah.
For what they were. Jobber comedy act, cool. All day with 3MB, but
yeah, the problem with McIntyre and how he ended up in 3MB is Vince at that time period gave up on people way too goddamn quick.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, McIntyre was supposed to be the next big thing at that time.
That's what I was going to say. He was going to be the second coming of Shawn Michaels, in a sense.
Well, I mean, he was bigger than Shawn Michaels, size-wise.
Yeah, that's why I said in a sense. I mean, really, the second coming of Shawn Michaels is Ziggler.
Yeah, Ziggler, yeah, most definitely. Ziggler should be on the same plateau as Michaels, but people don't think of him like that. But I would say Ziggler's better than Michaels.
I've said that for years, and people think I'm friggin' crazy.
Any rule you put him in and run with it and make it good.
Yep.
I didn't say that Ziggler, Dolph Ziggler, who's good, and I give him his credit. He's a very good method actor. He can be any character you want him to be, and he's a very good wrestler. How can you say the super kick legend, the god of wrestling, Shawn Michaels, after Vince McMahon? Is it?
But see, Ziggler isn't a method actor. He would be a character actor because, again, any role he gets put in, he can crush. Shawn Michaels would be more of the method actor.
When he was doing the sucking D accent, that sucked, in my opinion.
But
I like DX, but it's kind of stupid.
But no, like, just looking, man, could you imagine Ziggler versus Shawn Michaels, even today?
I think that happened. Let me check.
That'd be such an incredible match.
And Ziggler selling it.
I literally where I was just going. I mean, he can sell his ass off. He's so athletic. I mean, again, another amazing collegiate amateur wrestler.
Well, I'm super kicked Shawn Michaels once, and that's it. That's all I see.
Yeah, I didn't think they had ever faced off. They've actually made reference to the fact that, you know, Ziggler is Shawn Michaels 2.0, but never experienced the success. I think that was with his feud with The Miz when They were doing that storyline where, hey,
I gotta wonder about that too. If you stop and think about it, how many times was Shawn Michaels world champion?
3, I think.
How many times was Ziggler world champ?
1.
No, more than one.
I'm pretty sure it was Bonus.
I'm not
2
sure.
or 3 with him. Yeah, it was 2 or 3 with Ziggler. Ziggler is a Grand Slam champion.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, but the Miz is. Humberto Carrillo, or no. It's like every Grand Slam champion. I'm pretty sure there's some really stupid ones that make this thing go down a bit.
No, the Grand Slam champion, you got to hold one of the world titles, tag titles, U.S. title, and Intercontinental Championship.
Yep. I think Swagger was a Grand Slam as well.
I don't think he ever held the Intercontinental. I don't remember Swagger ever having the Intercontinental Championship, so I don't know.
Oh, maybe not. He might have just been the U.S. champ. He had that one a few times.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels is a Grand Slam champion. Triple H is a Grand Slam.
I know Shawn Michaels is, but
Chris Jericho is surprisingly.
that's
not surprising at
Jericho's
all.
one of the greatest ever.
Without doubt.
JBL is, which really does surprise me, actually. I'm surprised JBL is.
No, it's not surprising. Yeah, Jeff Hardy is.
Christian is, which actually does surprise me a bit. Big Show.
Yep, Big Show. She's one. Ric Flair is.
Ric Flair actually isn't, I think. Is he?
Yeah, Ric Flair is.
I don't see him.
He should be on the list.
I don't see him on the list. I'm
saying he should be.
Well, he's not.
The first individual championship Flair won was the U.S. title. Then he was multiple times in WWE and WCW World Championship, which both count in that. And he was tag team champion with Dave Batista. And he was the last title he held at WWE was the Intercontinental Championship.
He actually isn't, because you know what he never won? The United States Championship.
Yes, he did. It was the very first championship he ever held.
Well, he never won the European title.
Doesn't count. The European title's not part of the Grand Slam.
It technically says it does.
No, because it's merged with the Intercontinental title. It doesn't count.
Unfortunately for Flair, he never won the European title or the Hardcore Championship. He also never won.
Those don't count either. The 4 championships that make up WWE's Grand Slam are the U.S. Intercontinental, Tag Team, and and one of the World titles. Flair's held all of those.
When did he win the U.S. Championship?
A long time ago. But the U.S. Championship belt that is in WWE takes its heritage back to WCW, which gets its heritage from the NWA U.S. Heavyweight Championship, which is the one that Flair held. So it counts because that is the title that Flair held.
The WWE one, like from 2000s.
No, you don't. That's not where it counts from. That's not where it counts from.
No.
Because Austin has been introduced as a Grand Slam champion as well, and Austin held it in WCW and never held the U.S. title in WWE. But the
U.S. title wasn't even a thing in WWE when Austin was in the WWE.
Actually, Stone Cold.
Yeah, it was.
Stone Cold's not on the
Austin.
list either.
Yeah, Austin didn't retire until after the merger.
Well,
Yeah, but I didn't think they adopted the U.S. title immediately.
Yeah, it was there.
Because they had the European.
They adopted the U.S. and the World Heavyweight Championship right away.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they had adopted the U.S. title that soon.
Yeah. And the tag team titles, too. The tag team titles they adopted right away, too. The one they didn't, and the Cruiserweight. Yeah, they brought in all the WCW titles, except for the Hardcore.
And the TV title.
Yeah, the TV title they didn't either. I don't know if the TV title was still a thing in WCW at that point.
I don't think it was. It's kind of like the 24/7 title today. Really worthless.
It's not worthless. The 24/7 title is actually a good title. It gets too much crap.
Well, you know who has the TV title now?
Actually, the TV title I never cared about, though. The TV title is always good and worthless, in my opinion.
Oh, the
TV title's the TNT title now, isn't it?
Nope. The TV title's alive and well in the NWA.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, it's the old silver and red belt that Arn and Tully and them held back in the day too.
But much. Stone Cold's not on the list either. Stone Cold and Ric Flair.
Yeah, I know. Their lists are wrong because they both have been introduced as Grand Slam titles on television.
I guess they weren't introduced when. I guess they're speaking about new WWE.
Where are you getting the list from, by the way?
Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's your problem. You're on Wikipedia. Don't go by anything you see on Wikipedia and count it as being gospel. Wikipedia can be edited by anybody, and you will have people that will put false information on that site. I've seen it firsthand.
Well, Kurt Angle's there. But, you know who else is there? Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, Ambrose, Rollins, and Reigns are all Grand Slam champions. All three of them.
Yep.
Yeah, Kofi is too. Yeah, Kofi because of Kofi Mania. That's why he was given the belt, was to put him
Is
on the
Big
list.
E?
No, Big E's never held the world title.
He has, actually.
Oh yeah, he has.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I forgot about that rap.
Yeah.
Right before he broke his neck and dropped it.
held the WWE,
So,
the
yeah.
United States title, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that might be the one I was thinking he didn't hold. He didn't hold.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he ever had the U.S. title or not because I know he's been Intercontinental.
Yeah,
champion.
he was always feuding over the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah,
I don't think he's ever had the U.S. I know Xavier Woods ain't.
Xavier Woods is a joke.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of his.
I
don't mind him.
Woods. He's pretty cool. He has his own championship anyway. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need any title from WWE. They're all worthless to him. He has his own prestigious, great, lovely title. It's even in the WWE games. You know what it's called?
Up, down, down.
Yeah, the up, down.
Yeah, you do realize up, down, down is a WWE property.
I guess if you're being.
No, it's not an I guess. It's owned. The up, down, down is owned by WWE.
Before they technically own it.
No. His old YouTube channel and Twitch channel weren't owned by WWE. The up, down, down channel are two different channels on Twitch and WWE and YouTube. Excuse me, from his prior channels. Those two were created as a compromise because they were going to make him get rid of the channels and not do them anymore. And he negotiated where he could still do it, but they would be owned by WWE.
Don't like that. They're so trash for that.
Oh, that's Vince. That was Vince McMahon.
Yep.
You know,
The guy that you worship and say that it's the greatest thing to wrestling
Say
of all time.
that's why a lot of them
Vince
stopped doing
McMahon's doing
cameo.
I like the Vince McMahon slander, man. Because your man is one of the greatest voices in wrestling.
The memo that came out saying that the wrestlers could not
Did he
maintain
just-
their own video channels, cameo channels, or any of that stuff came directly from Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Did he just say that Vince McMahon's one of the greatest voices of wrestling?
He is. You know? Well,
Oh my God!
On,
What is that coming down so slow? Why am I talking like this?
Vince could be a good announcer at times. I'm not going to fault him on that one. I mean, you look at some of the classic moments on Saturday
Oh,
Night
yeah.
Night,
I mean,
who was on play-by-play.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that he was bad by any means, but that voice, what is that coming down?
I saw how Vince does it. You're a fire. That's how he does it. He does it like scary.
No.
You're
You went around and
fire.
and you don't know. Vince actually was a play-by-play announcer. That's where he got
Yep.
his start in the wrestling business.
Oh, hell, he's still doing it in the 90s.
Yeah.
But literally,
Well, yeah, literally. He was
versus Seth.
He was working the announce desk.
Remember, Cody
He started on the announce desk for his dad, and he did it all the way up until the 90s until he turned into the Mr. McMahon character.
Yeah, Rich.
You
remember the first Cody versus Seth match, right?
That was a few years ago.
Huh? No,
no, that wasn't the first one they ever had.
No, I mean like the mystery opponent match. You remember that, right?
You're talking about from this year?
Yes.
Yeah. And I still say Seth won.
I was sad that Vince McMahon wasn't the mystery opponent. You know, all week for that week.
Vince McMahon is 77 years old, dude. You're making fun of Ric Flair for being 70 going out there and having the last match. How bad would it have been for Vince, who's 77, to be out there in a wrestling ring?
I was actually really depressed. I was like so sad. I was like, oh, that's why I hate that match. I would never like that match. That match was bad. But anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Shattered my hopes and dreams. I was like,
Ric Flair is 70 years old, and you're making fun of Ric Flair for having a final match, and you just said you wished it would have been Vince McMahon, who is 77, who was in that match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, just troll everybody. I was like,
you hypocrite! Hypocrite! Hypocrite!
One big joke. I was like, one big joke to say F you to everybody.
Well, what the fuck do you think Flair's last match is? Let's be perfectly honest.
That's not a troll match, though. That's taken seriously.
No, it's a troll match. If you listen to Flair, it is 100% a troll match. That's being done.
Ric Flair is being serious about it. You have to
No, he's not, man. Do you watch Flair? Do you watch Flair's podcast or anything? He is taking this as a joke. It is a troll match. That's why it's a tag team match. It's a total and complete troll. Him and Jeff Jarrett are hardly going to be in that ring at all during that match. It's going to be Andrade versus Jay Lethal, if we want to be perfectly honest, which, by the way, I would pay to see.
Honestly, I think that Ric Flair, it's a scam match. He's pricing, you know how much he's pricing for it? $200.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's stupid.
If you look at ticket prices, that's about right these days. Tickets for shit ain't cheap anymore. Yeah, it is. It honestly is.
Every tons of wrestlers are $95, and that's like 3-day pass.
That's without any matches. If you look at, do you know how much the people paid for ringside tickets at SummerSlam show we just watched?
Probably a lot, but that's not.
Yeah, it's a whole lot more than $200.
Let me check. That's like $400.
And by the way, it's not Flair charging those ticket prices. It's the event charging those ticket prices.
It's Ric Flair, 70-year-old man Ric Flair. Ooh. Like, who really wants to watch that? Nobody.
Somebody who's a Ric Flair fan. Oh, there's lots of people that are wanting to watch it.
Oh, yeah, there's people just chomping at the bit.
Marty, you're going to watch that terrible, stupid gimmick troll match. Or you're going to pay $200 for it.
I didn't say I would pay $200 to go see it. I'm saying there are people that would.
I wouldn't.
And there are people that did, because I think it happened earlier today.
Did it happen today?
It was either today or yesterday, if I remember right. Because it was part of the SummerSlam weekend activities. It was part of the WrestleCon that was going on.
WrestleCon, the Versace better ring comes so hard, but don't know where I'm headed. You know that there's this crypto rapper, you know what cryptocurrency is?
Yeah, your audio got bad right there. I couldn't tell what you were saying.
Rich, you know what cryptocurrency is?
Yeah.
You know there's this rapper.
Who doesn't?
You know,
at this point, who doesn't know what crypto is?
You know Eminem?
Not personally.
You know his NFT?
Only the green one. She's kind of hot.
Yeah.
What green one?
Never mind.
Green Eminem.
The joke. He didn't get the joke. I got the joke. He didn't.
I like Harley Quinn.
She's an Eminem?
No.
I don't know. I don't know, but Yankee Marshall thinks he's Harley Quinn.
Yankee Marshall, who's that?
The guys at Barbecue knows who I'm talking about.
I feel like we should send him over.
But do you really do
What? You think we should send him to Yankees channel?
Yeah.
Why would you do that to the kid?
Be interesting.
Who's Yankee?
It's one of Rick's friends. Or Rich's friends, sorry.
No, he's not my friend.
Is he a cool guy?
Him
Rich
and I
thinks
have
so.
had multiple arguments.
So are we.
About DC?
No. We have friendly arguments.
Yeah, right. We tell each other to fuck off all the time.
Yeah, I know, but we're sitting here laughing and we're in the same goddamn football league together and shit. You think I would do that with Yankee? Fuck no.
Hong. You know that China is the biggest country in the world. True story.
Did you say goodest?
The best, yes. I made it a word. Now I own the word goodest. Now it's a word. Instead of best, goodest. As goodest.
You're the goodest around.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever gonna keep you down.
This kid's as bad as Mario Mosen with his more better or more gooder.
Hey.
Exactly. Morbius. You know that movie, Morbius? The best movie of all time? Morbius.
You need to watch more movies, Kev.
Yep.
Have you seen it? Morbius is the greatest movie of all time. It is one of the movies of all time. Did you know that Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness is a really good movie and that might be the best Marvel movie?
My wife got so bored with it, she turned it off.
How do you turn off a masterpiece like that? I actually don't.
That movie is god awful. It's boring as hell.
God awful. Wanda was so good of a villain on that movie, and when she was beating everyone
after Endgame, the Marvel Universe is shit.
Okay, Black Widow.
It was shit.
It was one of the greatest movies of all time.
No, that movie is so inaccurate. It completely destroys her origin story. It's not even funny.
By the way, Rich, you said the one that says Unloaded Media is the team to keep, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just remembered
my logo.
it wouldn't let me remove it from my phone, so I had to actually get on the desktop and do it.
Do you like Wanda? Who hates Wanda? Wanda is such a good villain in that movie.
Dude, WandaVision was god awful, and the fact that she's pining for children she never had because she saw some alternate dimension where she did, where an alternate version of her did, I should say, is absolute stupid horseshit.
It's not. I can tell you now it's not.
It absolutely is.
Because she wants kids and she wants a better life. And if she saw a life with kids and all this happiness...
That's not the problem. That's not what she was doing. What she was doing was trying to find her kids that she never had.
Exactly. But because they were taken away from her.
She never had them for them to be taken.
Then how, in the dream sequence, did she see them?
It was an alternate reality. Remember, in comic books, the multiverse is a thing. In the Marvel Universe, the multiverse is a thing. She saw a vision from another universe where her alternate self had children. And then she thought because her alternate self had children, that she had children that she never had.
That makes sense because...
No, it's absolute stupidity. It's insanity.
I can tell you why it makes sense.
It's horrible writing is what it is. I mean, you got a Doctor Strange movie, and Doctor Strange wasn't the main goddamn character in his own goddamn movie.
He was after American Chavez, who was the main character of the whole movie.
Wanda
and American Chavez, and then And Doctor Strange.
No! His sidekick who somehow became Sorcerer Supreme!
Yeah,
Doctor Strange was a big character in his own goddamn movie.
Exactly. That's good.
No, that's bad!
How is that bad? He's a boring character otherwise. Who cares about Doctor Strange? Not me.
Well, that's you, Kev, because you're not a Doctor Strange fan. There are a lot of Doctor Strange fans who were pissed off that Doctor Strange wasn't the main character in the movie about Doctor Strange.
Let me check how much his first movie did at the box office. By box office standards, I guess his first movie did decent. It did $677 million.
That wasn't a flop.
Huh?
No, that's not mediocre. That's a hit movie when people aren't able to go to the theaters and stuff.
No, that was for his first movie, which came
Yes,
out.
I know. That was the first one.
When did the original come out? That was definitely before the pandemic.
I didn't say it was during COVID. I said people can't go to theaters because people couldn't afford to go to theaters because you've seen the prices of the movie tickets lately?
That was in 2016.
Yeah. Yeah, and movie tickets were ridiculous in 2016 before the pandemic ever hit.
That's when everyone go to the movies. There's a difference.
Hey, Rich, how many people are watching right now?
0, apparently.
Damn.
According to StreamYard, anyway.
I was going to plug and be like, hey, everybody. Anybody want to be in the 2A Fantasy Football League? Let me know. But
I told you Moo and I were talking about it last night, right?
no, you didn't tell me that. Great. And say, because that
we were talking to Moo about
son of a gun.
Yeah, I know. We were trying to talk him into joining me and Gary last night in the after chat.
Okay, so Deadpool, X-Men Apocalypse was that did. That was
oh god, X-Men Apocalypse was god awful too.
We've got to get Jason in.
Jace, who's Jace?
Jason Stewart, the guy that was in earlier.
Jace. Oh, Jason. I like Jason.
Yeah.
You know, the sad thing is, your movie was so bad. Your Doctor Strange original movie was so bad that X-Men Apocalypse nearly did the same amount of sales at it in 2016. That's how much of a flop it was.
Yeah,
how bad
it wasn't. That doesn't make a movie a flop because another movie does as good as it does. You realize that's $500 million. That's not a flop.
Minions 3 did $1 billion.
Yeah, and what's your point? That means nothing. That doesn't. Different time period and whatnot, man. You're looking at things the wrong way.
Minions is friggin' amazing.
And
Minions.
How you know how you determine if Kev, for a second. Do you know how a movie is determined whether it's a flop or not?
Okay, Metacritic.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you to look it up. I'm asking you if you know what. And by the way, you can't go by critics. Critics are bullshit. No, seriously, critics don't know what the hell they're talking about. If you don't believe me, look at Rotten Tomatoes. When you look and you see the critic score and the actual people that watch the shit scores, there's a big difference. But do you know what makes a movie a flop or not?
If it sells well.
And what refers to if a movie sells well?
The amount of tickets it sells.
No.
The amount of money it makes.
The amount of profit it makes.
And you know what made more profit than that movie? Deadpool.
Let me finish. A flop is a movie that does not make back what it cost to make and market the movie.
I didn't say it was a flop. I said it was so mediocre.
No, you said it was a flop.
It did flop. It did flop by Marvel standards.
No, it didn't. It was a huge success.
By Marvel standards, that movie is a flop.
It's not. By modern standards, by any standard, that movie was a phenomenal success. It made $600 million. It cost $100 million to make. That is a 600 time profit to cost to make. That is a phenomenal success.
What movie is we talking about?
Doctor Strange.
Oh, we're talking about how Doctor Strange is a flop by Marvel movie standards. You know,
no, it didn't. That's just it. If you okay, look, we're talking a movie that was made in 2016. If you adjust for inflation, that movie made $850 million.
You know what movie nearly as bad, probably? Doctor Strange.
It doesn't matter what another movie makes. It matters what that movie made. You don't compare whether a movie is a flop or not by which movie in its time period made more money. That's not how that works. By your standard, Star Wars would have been a flop because it didn't make as much money as Titanic. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, it's going on 12:30. We're going to have to start wrapping this up. We've been going for almost 5.5 hours. So, barbecue, you got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Just like to remind everybody that we are doing a fantasy football league. If you are watching in replay and make it this far, congratulations. And if you'd like to join into that fantasy football league, email me at gunsandbbq@gmail.com and I can give you more info. You can also find me on Instagram and or the Facebook page for Guns and BBQ, and I can be reached via those sources as well. With that being said, don't forget, Rich White loves Yankee Marshall. That's why he was talking about him earlier.
Yeah,
and...
Yeah, by the way, you brought up the Yankee Marshall, not me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did. You said we need to send Kev over to Yankees channel.
Yeah, but you brought Yankee up in the first place for me to say that.
You did. I didn't.
No, you did.
No, you
and
did.
Say, I'm going to go back and clip it.
Hey, man, don't make me F-bomb you, because you know I will.
Well, you shouldn't. No, we're not that level yet. Say, Kev will probably be like,
I don't think I've ever told you to shut up. I might have told you to fuck off once or twice.
Wait, who is Yankee Marshall?
How do we describe Yankee? He's a shaved Bigfoot who may or may not be the Mothman.
What?
It's a great way to describe him. You don't know the Mothman? Son of a...
The Mothman is from freaking Spider-Man, right?
No.
Oh, it's his name. Yankee Marshall.
Marshall. Yankee Marshall, not Marshall. He's not JT Marshall, or he's just Yankee Marshall.
Marshall. I say Marshall, right?
Yeah. Just like the U.S. Marshal.
Marshall.
You say, I think I can get MKJ to play. He said if we needed a body, he would play the fantasy football league. So that would give us 8. But I'm still waiting on Clover and Black Cat to join as well.
Yo, Rich, he has 360 subscribers.
Huh?
He has 360,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be one of them.
That's why Rich likes him so much.
He being used to be.
Yankee America. Does he like guns and doing his sister?
No, because he doesn't swing that way. He's a switch hitter.
He'd be the one to tell you got a real pert mouth.
You know, I like guns and doing my sister on fire.
He wants to make you squeal like a pig. He probably doesn't get either of those reference, barbecue.
I know. When do you turn 18?
I turn 18 in like some months.
He's 17. He can watch an R-rated movie.
I know, just...
Hell, he can watch an NC-17 movie.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Suicide Squad booked if you want to
buy it off me. I'll sell it to you for $5.
No.
Wow. Okay. Be a bozo then. You know, Andrew,
Bozo?
yes,
Do you know what a bozo is?
It's a clown.
Exactly.
There's a clown that was played at one point by Willard Scott, and he probably has no idea who the hell Willard Scott is.
Dude, it's what you are.
I don't know. You're the one who keeps trolling with his answers, so you might be the clown. Stop and think about it.
I have a question, a riddle, so to say. Do you know the clown that hides from gay people? No. Have you seen the clown that hides from gay people?
Why do I get a feeling I'm going to regret this? No, but why don't you tell us about him?
So you haven't seen the clown that hides from gay people?
Yes, I heard that part, and I said, no, but why don't you tell us about him?
You don't know the clown that hides from gay people. It hides from gay people. Have you seen it?
I don't think he understands English.
It hides from gay people.
You haven't seen the clown, so you're gay, is the joke here, Rich.
It's too late at night for me to try and figure out those. We've been going for over 5.5 hours, man.
Sorry, Rich. I was really trying to let you get it there, but I was like, well, he's still floundering. All right, I'll just spoon feed him.
The connection was not being made. It's been too long of a night. You know, when you have to monitor, when you're monitoring 3 different streams at one time, making sure things are going properly.
Yep.
It gets mentally, what's the word I'm looking for? Exhausting. So, you know, those kind of riddles and jokes just aren't going to work at this point in time.
Hey, Barbecue, have you seen the clown?
I don't see anything.
Yeah, he's kind of blind, so
I guess,
it's hard for him to see much of anything.
So I guess, you know, damn, rip.
At least he's not as blind as Patriot in the Dark, though. So.
Might have been what I was asking when you turn 18. I got a banjo on my wall. You got a real pretty mouth.
And he wants to make you squeal like a pig.
It's kind of sus, low key, the more I think about it.
Do you even get the reference what that's from?
No.
There's a movie called Deliverance from the 1970s. Check it out. It's actually a pretty good movie.
Garbage. No offense.
No, it's a good movie. It's about a bunch of friends that go on a rafting trip.
Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds, Ned Beatty, and who was it? Peter Fonda?
Jared Leto in it? One of the greatest actors of all time, Jared Leto.
Yeah, you really should. If you want to watch a good movie, you should check that out. It doesn't go exactly their trip doesn't go exactly the way they planned.
Honestly, if you want to see a good movie, watch any Jared Leto movie. They're
God, no.
How do you feel about Goodfellas?
He has tons of good movies. I actually don't know what you mean. I actually like some of
them. Did you say Goodfellas Barbecue? Great movie.
Yeah, I was asking the New Yorker what he thought about Goodfellas.
Oh, you know I'm from New York.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you done told us last week.
I was supposed to go to New York today, but I didn't. I'm sad.
For what?
For nothing. Honestly, though, have you tried their sandwiches? New York has way better sandwiches than any other place.
Apparently, you've never had a real Philly cheesesteak.
Apparently,
he's never been at barbecue. Barbecue. He's never been to Permane Brothers.
I'm not that impressed with Permane Brothers.
Hey man, Permane's is awesome.
It's overpriced.
You got to go to the right location for Permane's.
In my opinion, Philly cheesesteaks are overrated. They're mediocre. But a New York Hero is so good. If you haven't tried one, you have to. They're the best sandwich ever. How do you chase up the ham and then the I don't like cheese, but the mayo and just all of the sandwiches put together, man.
Isn't a hero just a grinder, and a grinder just a sub just a footlong?
Yeah, it's just the cold cut. It's just your cold cut from the.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
From
Cold cut
Subway.
too.
Yeah.
You know who loves heroes? Hulk Hogan.
Yankee Marshall.
No, Hulk Hogan. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hogan's heroes. He loves them.
So Kev here loves the same sandwich as the greatest wrestler of all time.
He's not the greatest.
He likes the same sandwich as Chris Jericho. That wasn't even brought up. Okay.
Yeah, Jericho's been so freaking good this past decade. Just the way he constantly reinvents himself, it's unbelievable.
Hogan is so racist.
The last 10 years, what was Jericho's best persona, do you think?
I really like when he was doing the work with KO and the list and.
I was going to say the Painmaker over in New Japan.
That character's garbage.
No, I'm not talking about the Painmaker. Not Kev. I didn't. I specified a specific federation. I didn't say the Painmaker in general. I said over in New Japan,
which was still terrible. You
didn't. You've never seen it because you don't watch New Japan.
I actually did see it. It was one of the only things I watched in New Japan.
No. The Jericho as the Painmaker over in New Japan was freaking awesome. The way he would just jump on people and just beat the hell out of them, like Naito and Tanahashi and Kenny Omega. I mean, that was awesome stuff. Kenny Omega and Jericho over in New Japan, that was a hell of a fight.
All right, guys, I'm going to show you my screen.
What?
What?
So here's this guy who makes sandwiches, guys. Have you seen him?
Why are you screen sharing? I'm trying to stop this show, and you just keep on going.
All right, I've got a joke to tell, and then I'm out of here.
Wait, hold up. Can I show the guy who makes the sandwich?
No. We can't share other people's YouTube channels like that.
Wait, why not? It's not right.
Copyright.
No, it's not copyright. It's not copyright.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It actually
it's his intellectual property.
Yeah, I can't do that without his express permission. Can't show it on the channel.
And even then, YouTube is goofy about stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's not gonna. Can't do that if it's on YouTube.
So
you know, Big Ego there. To order one of his sandwiches. That's how good of a sandwich he makes.
Yeah, it's not hard to make a cold cut sandwich. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What makes a cold cut sandwich is the bread it's on. The lunch meat is all the same no matter where you go.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is the same thing with a cold cut sub. I'm sorry, Kev. Kev, you're 17. I'm 31 years older than you. Trust me. I've had my.
I thought you were going to say 11. I was like, what?
The cold cut sandwiches are the same no matter where, just about anywhere you get them. If it's from a good reputable place, there are some places where they use the Oscar Mayer shit out of Walmart and throw that on a bun and say. But any place that's using good lunch meat, it's going to be the same. As far as the meat's concerned, the bread is what makes the sandwich. And with that, we do have to call it a night. I'd love to keep debating this with you, Kev. But dude, I gotta call Kev. Please, I gotta call it a night, man.
Yeah.
We're at 5 hours and 40 minutes, dude. I gotta stop the show.
This is killing his analytics.
So, We will catch everybody tomorrow night for This Week Unloaded, and we will leave you with this.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here, we're the Space Cowboys.